Da-da. Da-da. It's a Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
32 degrees right now. We're going to get into the low 50s. So we got that.
Sunny.
Yeah, sunny today.
Yeah.
Even better tomorrow. It's going to be cloudy, but we could be diddling 70.
Ooh, that's some nice warm diddling.
But warm diddling. One of my favorite Chicago blues players from the 1930s. Today is a monumental day in the break room. If you're listening, you are listening to history. If you are on our live stream, Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, the break room WCMF on YouTube or Twitch.
No, Tommy didn't grow 2 sizes.
Tommy
Yeah.
got a new chair.
Brand spanking ass new.
This is the first new chair you've ever had in this building.
Yes.
The chair that we got rid of was with you for how long?
So it came from the old building.
Okay.
So it had to be 2006, I want to say.
Damn.
That chair has been around.
So it was
20 years.
20-year
20-year-old chair.
Oh, yeah, easily.
All right. So for a little background, this new chair has been about 2 years in the making. Because 2 years ago, Tommy's chair broke.
Yeah, it was just kind of wearing out.
Yeah, you got it. I mean, that ass, that gross ass was rubbing its ass all over the ass parts.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay. So finally, yesterday, Tommy's new chair shows up, and something has happened.
What happened?
Well, you're a guy who's not great with technology.
No.
And that's not your fault, man. It happens to the best of us. It's all going to happen to all of us. But Tommy has reached a point in his career where the technology in his chair is too much for him.
Yeah, because I kind of always thought that every guy, much like TV technology, every man kept up with recliner technology. Like you're just naturally good at it.
Yeah. It's got a lot of stuff to it, though.
So, Tommy, if you're watching the live stream, you can see right now, it has a remote control. It's got okay, don't press the buttons, please.
Oh, sorry. All right.
You press the button again? I was waiting for you to be a dick.
No, I want to make sure it's not doing nothing.
Okay. I was kidding. You press the buttons. Could you please show our live streamers your remote control?
So it's got a remote.
All right. So what kind of features do we have on the chair?
So you can, I got to get my reading list. So you can.
By the way, you have a charger in that chair.
No, hold on. No, I just hit it.
Oh.
So you talked, and now I messed up.
Yeah, I'm sure it was my fault.
Because we talked, he messed up.
There we go. So it's got heat. It's got massage. It's got. You can raise and lower it.
Okay.
You can.
So it can like
put your
shoot
feet
you
up.
out of the chair.
Yeah, you can put your feet up, and that's it.
Okay. Can we get a view for people watching on the live stream what it looks like when you are trying to raise yourself out of the chair? Do you know how to do that yet?
Well, I'm heading up.
Okay, you're going up.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God.
Careful, you're gonna fall out of that thing.
no.
Do you know how to go back down?
No. Hold on.
Hey, look at him go. You know what he looks like? Remember the old McDonald's like play places where they had like the little merry-go-round where you press a button?
All right, here we go. I'm back down.
Going back down again.
And down.
So, Kimmy.
What?
I'm sorry, you were going to say.
No, it's
You missed it.
Yeah, I did. I missed the initial chair, like his introduction to the chair.
He walks in, he's all excited, and then he sees like the electronicals stuck to the side of it, and he picks up the remote. He didn't know, but I started filming him.
Yeah.
Watching him, he's just pressing all of the buttons.
Right.
And he's like, oh, it's heat. And he like puts his hand on the chair to see if the heat is happening because you're worried you would turn down the heat and you can't turn off the heat.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
How long is it going to – are you going to – there's two ways men go with new technology that they don't understand. Either they learn it so they can take advantage of all of it.
Yeah.
Or they never use it again.
I'm never going to use any of it. I'm not going to. What am I going to use?
The massager?
I'm going to talk like this all day.
Well, I mean, I would think just raising it up and getting out of the chair is going to make your life easier.
It'll save you some time.
I can get out of the chair.
I know you can.
By the way, that's not as low as the chair goes. You've raised yourself up to make yourself
I think
look
this is
taller.
it.
No, I think it is.
It is? Because
Yeah,
I'm looking
'cause
at
I
this
could
one, and
see-
it's lower to the ground.
Oh, I can see the
No,
side.
now
It
it's
looks
going,
like it's all the way
see,
down.
Now,
Oh, now it
yeah.
goes back and out.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know.
Oh, now we're going back.
All right, that's as low as it goes. And then it's got stuff you hit, it doesn't do nothing.
What do you mean?
Oh,
Maybe that's
don't do nothing.
the explosion button?
Like it says, I don't know.
Your ass is going to be on fire in about 2 minutes.
It's very frustrating.
Wait, the chair is
Why is it-
frustrating?
No, the remote. The chair's fine.
I was just messing with the remote on this. We got 2 new chairs. I'll switch it over to the 4, too, so you can see the blank chair. I mean, yeah, that camera's not actually working.
That's the guest chair.
Never mind. But no, I would be thrilled to have this chair, and you're angry at the chair.
No, I mean, I just needed a chair. I didn't need all the bells and whistles.
Do you hear this right now? I wanted a standard American-made
I mean,
chair.
it's a nice chair with options. You don't have
Yeah, I
to
know,
use those
I know.
options. By the way, I even said, like, don't get used to the options because they're going to be broken in about a week.
You're right. Somebody's going to break this crap.
Yeah, some other people are in our studio.
Yeah.
And, they seem to like to use our
They'll
stuff.
all of a sudden be making funny noises.
Yeah. It'll be stuck in one position, and I can't get it unstuck.
There's going to be a whole pizza box in there somewhere.
Yes.
But I think what is most remarkable about this chair
What's that?
is for 20 years, you were sitting in a chair that was double the size that you needed for the chair to be.
Yeah, I look like a little kid in first class.
Your feet now touch the ground.
Yeah.
And you look like a normal-sized human.
And it feels great on my back.
Wow.
My back, I got the bed sciatic.
Yeah, no, it's No,
I got my back pill.
That's why you're wearing your tracksuit again today.
I got my tracksuit and I got on my leggings and the whole thing. What?
Nothing.
You were dressed like a guy that would be confused by chair buttons. What is this? I don't get it. I don't like it.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy got a new chair for the first time in 20 years.
Pretty sweet sitting.
Looks like an astronaut this morning.
Look at that.
So the other thing that is bothering me a little bit.
What?
All right. When the engineers went and found these chairs for us.
Yeah.
We have to have certain things. By the way, you also have USB plugs in the side so you can plug your phone and computer in.
Right. Oh, my computer. Yeah, that's good.
You know how many people would kill to have all of these options? I would kill to have that chair.
Yeah.
You want to switch chairs?
Yeah, sure. Whatever. I don't use a computer.
You could put.
You know what's funny? I was talking to somebody that works here because we had to turn in our laptops recently because they were doing a bunch of stuff to them, and this person was like, "Does Tommy do a lot of work from home?"
Yes.
And I go, to be honest, in the 10 years I've been here, I have never seen Tommy on a computer, period. Any computer in the building.
Right.
I've never seen him with a keyboard in front of him.
No.
Never once have I witnessed that.
Can I ask you a question?
Shoot.
When is the last time you were on an actual computer?
But my wife's laptop count?
Sure.
Okay, yeah.
I was trying to find something. We were trying to in radio that doesn't use a computer at all when they're working. I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, it's funny.
And I don't know if that's good or bad.
It's not
but I'm gonna
good.
Take it.
It's not a good thing.
Why?
Why? I got a chair with USB ports.
Yeah, they just gave me a chair. Suckers.
Okay.
A computer chair.
Something you need to keep in mind.
About the science chair?
Yes. I understand that you just wanted a chair, and I get it, man.
I told him to just swap out the good chair with the bad chair.
I know. You didn't ask for this.
You did not ask for this chair? Understood. But our engineers who went and found these chairs.
But they worked hard on it.
Yeah,
I
they
felt
did
bad.
research. They took notes on what you needed, what you wanted.
And I felt bad because these guys are like here all the time fixing stuff.
Okay. You need to learn how to do some basic stuff on that.
I'm doing it right now.
Keypad. Well, I'm just saying because they're going to come in today around like 8, 9 o'clock.
All right.
And they're going to turn the corner and they're going to want to see you super excited about the chair.
I am. I mean, I like the chair. It's very comfortable.
Okay, but you also have to like press buttons to be like, oh, check out what I can do.
All right. Well, I got up and down.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
And I know how to hit the massager.
Okay.
That's all you need.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Right, yeah.
I just because you have a bad habit of when you are given a gift to be a dick about it.
I'm hitting the massager.
Why do I have a feeling that beep is going to be a standard part of our
I know.
show from this point forward? How's the massage?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Do you hear it?
Did you
Sounds
hear
like a rumbling.
It sounds like a truck is coming
it?
down the road.
It feels like there's. Yeah, I'm like rumbling along.
No, like you have a bad habit, and this happened on the air a couple of years ago. Some listeners wanted to come in and give you Christmas presents.
Yep.
Yes.
And the ones you didn't like, you threw on the floor.
It was a joke.
It was not a joke.
It was a little joke.
No, because we did that because you were so bad at receiving gifts a couple of years ago. A sales guy brought down a bottle of wine.
Oh my
for
God!
everybody.
I feel that was 10 years
Yeah, that's
ago.
before I got here,
That's
and
a
I
couple.
never got one because you ruined it before I even got here.
So
It was low wine.
I'll take low wine.
So he brings in a bottle of wine for everyone in the room. He gives it to Tommy, and the guy who sat in my chair before me, while the man is in the room, goes, "Oh, great!" And he goes to hand it to the guy. He goes, "Maybe you can cook with this." And he's serious. He's not trying to be a
my
dick.
God.
So now this guy brings wine to every personality on the air in the building except for this room because Tommy doesn't know when to shut his stupid mouth. You could have regifted it.
I don't know. It was weird getting a bottle of wine from a man.
Why?
I don't know.
You're Italian.
I know.
I know.
So what I'm saying is, like, don't sit here and be like, "Oh, I know how to thank people for a chair." No, you don't.
I will.
No, you don't.
I will be very ingratiated, if that's a word, for the chair.
I didn't know you were Latino.
I didn't either, really.
I also feel bad for the engineer.
Maybe with this tracksuit, I can pull it off.
Kimmy, I also feel bad for the engineers because they were walking around this furniture place.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like looking for like the best thing they could find, Tommy.
They were sending me pictures, like not only of like the different styles of chair, but like the colors. Like, because they just wanted to get it right because they knew how picky you were about everything.
There's
So
only-
they tried to find something as close to what you had as possible, almost to like trick your brain so you couldn't complain about it.
All right, let me be. This is going to come off a little dickish, but this is first of all, chair, dynamite.
Yeah.
Number one chair, number one chair.
But
It's only missing two things.
what's that?
Well, it could use a cell phone holder over here, and you know what's missing over here.
Cup holder?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't
Like almost every chair now, they sell cup holders. How do they find How do they find two chairs with no cup holder?
you get a massaging heating chair?
I would use
You,
that.
that
you
will
have a
lift
table
you.
next to you. It's not like you don't have anywhere to
Yeah,
set
but I got
your
to
stuff.
reach. Right there would have been nice.
That
What-
would have just been too much of a distraction, having your phone right next to your hand.
All right. That's just a couple of observations.
Why don't
That's
you
all.
get one of those old man things they sell at late
That
night at
droops
Fox
over?
News? Yeah, you got it.
Oh, the caddy.
Oh, yeah, you could.
They call it the caddy.
I was kidding. Don't actually.
No, because I could put my remote,
see.
my newspaper, whatever book, my readers in there.
Call it Tommy's second living room.
Please don't. I was kidding. Please don't get one of those things.
I don't have a chair like this in my house.
You don't have a house.
That's true.
We have a dynamite. Tommy's got a brand new chair. Got to bring it for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
We've already started bitching.
Yeah, you're bitching about a brand new chair. Pitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Just after 7:30, the town of Henrietta is a model.
Oh,
A model for this newly legal substance. I say newly. It's been like 4 or 5 years now, right? That they, at least according to the state of New York, have pulled off perfectly.
oh,
Did you see the story yesterday?
for the dispensary thing?
Yes, you got it.
Oh.
Did you see this?
No, but I was just down in Henrietta. I didn't realize they had some massive dispensary there.
There's a
There's
couple
few,
of them,
yeah.
actually.
It was huge.
I think they were the first. The Henrietta was the first to really roll it out,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
And because of that,
Yeah,
folks in the town of Henrietta
getting
are,
high as a mofo, baby.
well, that, and they're going to be paying less in taxes. It's official.
Wait, so because of that,
They have numbers.
so how stupid do the towns that passed on this
Yeah, I know.
feel?
Well, that's just
They
it.
can opt in
Yes.
at any time.
Well, Kimmy, here's the thing. We're going to share the number that they say they have collected in tax money.
Mm-hmm.
And the town of Henrietta and the state of New York says this is exactly how it's supposed to be done.
And it
this-
lowered the taxes.
And this is going to benefit people in Henrietta.
at this.
However, I know there are folks who are going to argue that this amount of money is not worth the other stuff that comes along with these things. And there is a
Has the other stuff come along yet, or have the taxes gone down and that thing they feared never showed up?
well, here's the thing.
Prostitution and gambling,
How much does it have to go
mini
down?
skirts,
We'll get to it.
reefer madness on the Jeff.
Just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
Best crimes are crimes of opportunity.
Oh yeah.
You don't know what you're going to get, but you have an opportunity to grab it. I guess that would be this story.
Oh.
Although I don't know why, if you were going to grab anything, you would grab just one of this.
Oh.
We'll get into the story next here in the break room. On CMF. radio, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, how about that?
The best crime, Tommy,
Yeah.
is the crime of opportunity.
Okay.
And according to police, this man took an opportunity. Are you okay over there?
Well, the mic has to get adjusted to the
Oh,
new
my
chair.
God, you diva. Excuse
What?
me, Mariah Carey over here. The mic has to get adjusted to the new chair. Kimmy's mic is off. We are a disaster right now.
His new chair is too high.
It's going to take a little bit.
Okay.
I'm good.
According to police,
What'd I say?
this man took an opportunity. What he was going to do with this, well, that's the question. So either this is sneaky brilliant or crime that makes no real sense.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, there are some restaurants you can go to that are fancy.
Sure.
There are restaurants where you go and the decor is fun.
Uh-huh.
But what about historic?
Historic. I want to eat some history.
There is a place a drive away here that has been named not only one of the best restaurants in America, it is believed to be one of the oldest restaurants in America.
And it's around here?
It's a drive, but people are going. That's how good this place is.
It's like the original restaurant?
We'll get into it.
Oh.
Just after 6:45.
Friendlies?
Here in the break room on CMF. A man in Lyons is in some trouble this morning.
What did he do?
On account of some sticky fingers.
Oh.
Police were called for a robbery in progress last Saturday afternoon when witnesses saw a man leaving a renovation site with something in his hand. The 50-year-old man was later caught, according to police, at a friend's house in possession of what they say he took from the apartment renovation.
So he went in basically like a construction site, basically, and started grabbing stuff.
Yeah, they were building apartments.
All right.
The item that he allegedly stole,
Yeah.
a window.
Oh.
Like a brand new freaking window?
One
window.
window.
One
Okay.
window, please.
One.
One window, please.
So he was arrested, charged
All right.
with burglary, possession of stolen property, petty larceny. He has a court date coming up, 252 WCMF. Stealing one window.
Yeah.
What
And
are you going to do with...
Yes. You're going to flip a window?
Okay.
And you can't hide from the cops behind your window.
All right. So
Okay.
if you steal one window,
Yeah.
is that something you're taking for yourself?
But the window would have to fit whatever you're going to...
Yeah, like you'd have to have the perfect spot for
Right.
it.
Yeah.
The perfect measurements.
Yeah.
Or is that all he could find to grab because it was like in a box and easy to
Yeah.
carry?
But
Yeah, maybe it was in a box. You didn't know what it was. You
Okay.
just took it because figured
But it
it'd
would
be
say
something of
window on
value.
it, you
Yeah,
know?
I don't know.
does the box say window?
Well, yeah,
don't know.
anything you get, it would say what it is.
Can you flip one window?
To
I
who?
guess you could.
A guy with a tiny house?
Yes. Or sell it back to the guy that's putting in that window.
Window for sale, one window over here. You'd also have to know someone willing to buy
A window.
a window.
Right.
Right? And
Like it would all have to line up so
Yeah.
perfectly.
I have a lot of friends in my life that would buy a lot of things for. I can't think of a single person in my life that would be like, yes, I would like that one window.
Single window.
Please. I've said the word window so much, it's lost all meaning. Window. Did this guy know he did something illegal?
Well, you'd have to know he walked out as took something.
All right, stay with me here. All right. Now, granted, he's 50 years old,
All right.
right? But if this stuff is like kind of out in the open,
Mm-hmm.
did he think maybe it was trash?
Oh, like it was outside the construction site,
Well,
like sitting there,
I
like
don't-
open, like not in a box.
I don't know. I mean, we don't know much about the scene here because, look,
Yeah, maybe they thought that they had already replaced the window, so that was the old window that they stuck back in the box.
I mean, there are guys that'll just grab anything.
and we are assuming it's boxed.
That's out.
Yeah,
sure.
okay.
So if it's sitting there naked ass out of the box window, yeah, he could have.
Because, look, there are garbage pickers all over the greater Rochester area,
yeah.
to your point.
But it depends where the window is from the construction site. If it's at the curb, yeah. But if it's like still, if he had to go inside the building to get it, it's not trash.
But this could also be like an open construction site right now.
Right, but you're not allowed in there.
Okay, I
You
understand.
can't go rooting around and go, oh, they're not using this hammer today.
Look,
Yeah.
you say all this stuff and it's logical,
Mm-hmm.
but there are plenty of people who have gotten in fights with garbage pickers because
Yes.
these garbage pickers assume that these things that are laying out are just for the taking, and they're not.
Okay.
Because, look, again, taking one window doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
Right? Unless
Especially a window, because windows are so different. Like if you could steal a door, you could probably, most doors are pretty standard size, but windows are in all shapes and sizes. You're never going to sell it to anybody.
you sound like a guy at the Home Depot trying to make a field trip
All
exciting.
Yes.
shapes and sizes.
Windows have all shapes and sizes. It's a window to your future. This window.
I mean, I guess if you could find a buyer for that specific window with its dimensions.
That's what I mean. Like
yeah.
it'd be impossible.
Are windows are expensive,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Okay, but like windows are expensive because you buy more than one window.
Yeah.
Usually you had to replace the entire house, and it could be like 20 grand.
Okay, so like what does one window cost then?
Well, at Wonder Windows, I can put you. You can stand on it. You can stand on theirs too, but it's going to cost you. I don't know. I mean, sometimes like I replaced a window in my house with Brian Gianta's dad,
Okay.
and that window was
Oh, you're
300.
talking about Gianta window.
Yeah, Gianta Windows.
Yeah,
Yeah. And then he checked me into it.
Boo. It would have been funnier with a step stool joke. I'm just saying because they're all tiny people.
Well, I don't like to point out I'm not a heightist.
No, well, not anymore. You're not with that tilted forward chair of yours.
But that window was like $300.
So
And
just
it was
a
just
single
a
window.
window.
And that was 20 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, like you've talked to people that put windows in their house. It's a $20,000 job.
Okay.
Yeah, and especially if you have an older house, you may need like a specific type of window.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So it's possible then that window was a $500 to $1,000
Could be.
item.
It could be, or it could have been a junk ass window.
Junk ass window sounds
It could be
like
low window.
Junk ass window is a dad cover band name I've ever heard. We're junk ass window, thank you. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this story out in Lyons. A 50-year-old man has been arrested after police say he went into an apartment renovation and took a window, a single window. He was later found with the window at his buddy's house, charged with petty larceny, possession of stolen property, and burglary. Also, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, he took it to his buddy's house.
I'm glad you caught that too.
Okay, so all of a sudden, here comes Fred coming up the yard with a window.
How do you explain why you have a window?
Yeah, and why are you bringing it to my house?
Was he trying to sell the window to him?
Maybe his
Oh.
buddy does like odd, like work like that for people, so he figured,
Okay.
maybe he can use this one day.
See, no, it's okay. That's possible.
Mm.
It also, though, if he took it to his buddy's house, it makes me lean even more towards he thought it might be trash because guys do love showing off the junk they got for free.
Yeah, but it's a
Yeah.
window.
Yeah.
I understand, but check out this window. It's like brand new, pretty cool, huh? I got this window.
Yeah.
Oh. Either that, or he and his buddy are big time window enthusiasts.
Oh, yes, that's true.
You know, it is a little strange to me
Yeah.
what some folks feel comfortable leaving lying around.
Mm.
Because there are plenty of like construction and renovation sites where you look and like all of the materials are just there and nobody's there.
Yeah.
And nobody's keeping an eye on it. Mm-hmm. To all of you folks that work in that business, why do you do that?
So I don't think that those are the pros. I think those are the guys doing their own stuff. Because the pros aren't going to lose their stuff. Because usually when I see stuff like that laying around, it's a guy doing his own work.
You think so?
Yeah. Because those guys are not going to, I mean, they got too much money invested.
See, I thought the same thing, but there's plenty of times where, I don't know, man, it looks like a pretty professional setup.
Oh, maybe, I mean, to me, like, that's a lot of money laying around to your point.
Well, bro, we found out a couple of months ago that like even the pros, when it comes to like those heavy machinery things,
Yeah.
leave the keys in them so
Oh,
other
yeah.
people can come use them. Don't forget
Yeah.
that story where that guy drove that like massive
Front end loader.
yeah, from Henrietta all the way out to where was he? Got like 40
Well,
miles
he
down
was
the road.
out. He was way out.
By the
there.
way, that guy was just charged with that story.
Oh, my God.
It had
Oh,
gone
wow.
that long.
Did he run out of gas? Didn't he,
we
like-
don't know why he ditched
Didn't
it.
it like peter out on him at one
I
point?
think we were making assumptions it
Yeah.
must
Yeah.
have because you can't really pull into a Sunoco.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll fill her up. Premium, please.
So you think they're pretty nonchalant with their stuff?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like you guys have seen sites like
I've
this.
watched, or I've walked past like new builds, like if there's a neighborhood where there's a bunch of new houses going up, and you're right, like I have noticed like maybe not like big equipment left out, but like certain things here and there. I'm like, somebody could just walk off with this. I don't know if they're gonna need if this is extra stuff or what, but yeah, there are sometimes like stacks of stuff left behind.
I am amazed, like when people come over to work at your house, what they forget, and they never come back for it.
Yeah.
And you'll tell them, "Hey, man, you left this there," and they'll just never show up again.
Yeah, we had work done in our basement last year. I still have a Carhartt jacket, a really nice Carhartt jacket that the guy just left behind.
Yeah.
And we called, they were like, you left your Carhartt jacket. He's like, okay.
But like screwdrivers, hammers, ladders,
Yeah.
then they're just there.
Maybe you guys don't charge so much to bring your stuff home. Just saying, I don't know. Just thinking out loud here.
Yeah.
Just keep it, right? I don't know. We got Facebook messages coming in. We may have actually now gotten to the bottom of the window situation.
Oh, okay.
Why someone would steal a single window. This comes in from Ron. Ron says if the window was either still in the box or had all the stickers on it brand new, he could take that window back to where they bought the window in exchange for cash or store
Yes, he
credit.
could. Yeah, that he could do. He could take it like Home Depot or Lowe's.
Okay. But that would also be suspicious, wouldn't it? I don't have a receipt for a single window.
No, but you get store credit,
No, I got it.
which is the same as cash, buddy.
It's not, though, because cash I could spend anywhere.
Yeah.
This one, I spent at the
Or
Home
you can go
Depot.
buy another window.
You buy the same window
Yeah.
you just returned for
Yeah.
store credit? What, stupid. Okay, that would make sense, but that's
Uh-huh.
even more of a reason not to leave this stuff lying around.
True.
Unless, is there like some kind of scam? No, I don't want to accuse the good people that build and take care of all our stuff.
Yeah.
Do you leave it out hoping it gets taken because you're
Oh.
not going to use it and you could, like, it was worth X amount?
Or
Seems
write
like
it
it'd
off
kind
or
of be
something?
a pain in the.
Oh.
I don't know how that works.
Yeah, because you're gonna have to order a new one.
Unless you're not going to use that
I
one. Do you bring
guess.
extra windows just in
I
case?
don't know.
I don't think so.
I doubt it.
That'd be like a lot of wasted
Yeah.
money.
Yeah, but so is leaving
but
behind
what if
Carhartt
no-
jackets, screwdrivers,
Yes, yeah.
ladders.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
I just.
We're not good businessmen.
No, we're
Or
not.
builders.
But here's the thing:
Yeah.
neither's the guy who leaves the window out, right, or the Carhartt jacket behind. I'm just saying. All right. So the moral of the story: if you have a bunch of windows,
Yeah.
keep an eye on them.
Yes, you do.
Don't just walk off with anything you see lying around because that could be something that you get charged for.
Yeah.
And if you left a Carhartt jacket in a neighborhood in Henrietta last year doing work in someone's basement, please take it back because I'm not tough enough to wear it.
All right.
Fits me too.
Why don't you wear it?
Because I'm going to wear a Carhartt jacket.
Yeah, but they're really good.
Yeah, they are. But like, I don't want to be like that hipster that wears Carhartt stuff without.
No, you don't want to be that hipster wearing like sports clothing, obscure
Anything he
sports
wears, you're gonna
team,
call him a hipster.
Kanye shirts. I don't want to be that
no.
guy.
Kanye shirt's gone. Thank you very much. That one's
Yeah,
gone
that
forever.
one. Put that one aside.
Bought
for
that T-shirt
forever.
pre several comments. No, I can't, bro.
You could pull off a Carhartt.
Yes, I could pull it off, but I think I'm also the height and beardedness enough where people would start asking me about like legitimate work stuff.
If nothing else, you're gonna get some money for it.
But then
Sell it at the Lucky Flea.
But here's the thing: I'm
Yeah.
afraid if the second I sell it, the guy's gonna knock on my door and be like, "Hey, where's
remember
McClure?"
that jacket you said you had?
All right, let's take a break. You'll go to a restaurant for a fancy feeling.
Oh yeah, you went to food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are some restaurants you'll go to because it's just like a fun place to be.
Yeah.
But history,
Ooh.
eating history, is something that weighs heavily upon people when they decide they want to go places.
So this is like a historic joint, like famous old people ate there.
It might be, well, no, we don't know who ate there,
Oh.
but this might be one of the oldest restaurants in America, at least where it sits.
Damn.
And even though it's a pretty far drive away from us, like it'll take you a day, people are going
Wow.
because not only is it old, it's one of the best in the country.
I mean, the food's good too.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CNF. you go out to eat for a good meal.
Yeah.
But Tommy,
What?
for some, the ambience of where you're eating matters just as much as what you're eating.
Oh, sure.
There is fancy ambience. There is fun ambiance. But we in upstate New York also love historic ambiance.
But you said it's a little bit of a drive.
Okay, it is a drive,
Yeah.
yes. But people are making this move because this restaurant down the road
Yeah.
not only is old,
Okay.
but it's fantastic.
But you're saying it's like one of the originals.
This is what I'm hearing.
Excuse me, it's a little gas.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
I think we're going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And Easter is on Sunday. Are you okay?
It's
I know.
It's
You
hard to
can't-
get used to everything.
I don't know.
All right. For those who don't know, Tommy got a new chair.
Yeah, and it's off a little bit, so I gotta make the adjustment.
You are like, you know what you look like? He's like a cat they put socks on. Just after 7 o'clock, it is Easter on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have little ones that the Easter Bunny will be visiting,
Yeah.
the toughest part about Easter, there's no rock solid guide. Santa knows pretty much how much he should spend.
Yeah.
But the Easter Bunny is all over the place. And when
Okay.
you find out how much the average Easter basket will cost that bunny this year,
How much?
we'll get into it just
That
after
bad.
7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah.
are you familiar with the Stissing House?
Stissing
Stissing House.
with an S?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, you shouldn't be. It's okay. The restaurant is the oldest tavern in America,
Really?
and it's within a day's drive. It's about 4 hours east of us, south of Albany. So it is a bit of a hike.
All right, but it's in New York.
Yes. But, Tommy, the history of this place has people traveling hours to eat there.
So how old is it? It's got to be like 1700s?
It opened in 1782.
Oh.
So we were just barely a country.
Yep. 1776. Carry
Hey, who was
forward.
going out to eat back then?
George Washington?
I think about like
Yeah.
everybody was poor farmers and like we were like a peasant country, but somebody had enough bank to go, I think it's Saturday night. We go out for burgers.
Well, I mean, it was Albany, right? You probably had some
Oh, yeah, yeah.
wealthy
Yeah.
people
But
in
it
that
was
area.
we were just starting out, man.
Yeah, bro. I mean, like, there were wealthy people
I
there.
would love to see that menu from like day
1782.
one. It would have to be like pigeon and like steamed turnips and porridge.
There were like pubs and stuff. I mean, people went out to drink. Why wouldn't there be?
But that was like a rich man's thing because nobody had any money.
Ben Franklin was bouncing back between the States and France. People had money.
No, but Europe had money. We had nothing.
Okay.
All right,
Well,
so
every guy that signed the Declaration of Independence would have been a multi-millionaire or
Those
more.
outfits looked expensive.
All right, I mean, you can't afford buckles on shoes as a farmer. All right, so it was opened in 1782.
All right.
It's had several different owners, but this
Really?
this
Wow.
this iteration
Yeah.
of this restaurant has been operating since 1995, and they go all in on the history.
Oh, they should.
Dinner is lit mostly by candle and fireplace light.
Well, so they
So you're on-
kept that.
You
All
can't
right.
see the menu then.
Yeah, right. The floor is still made from the trees cut down by the original settlers who built the place.
So it's just, is it basically the original building?
Yes, it is. Yeah. The menu changes daily based on what's available, much like the old days, but it is high-end cuisine. So high-end, in fact, that
Yeah.
this week, the Stissing House, the oldest tavern in America, was named one of the best 15 restaurants in the United States.
So the food's off the charts.
So you got history, you got fantastic chow, and it's 4 hours away.
Wow.
And it's got people traveling from all over the Northeast.
I want to see it.
You want to go?
I'd love to go.
You aren't going to go.
No,
You got to put on your blood clot socks sitting that long.
yeah, true. McClot socks? No, but like that would be cool to see because I was in one other one like that. And it was pretty amazing. But it looked like, it was like frozen in time.
So you're in. You would go.
Yeah.
Okay. Every other Kimmy restaurant we've brought up that's a
Yeah.
day's drive, he's
Yeah.
like, it's stupid. You're going to drive an hour and get a taco?
Well, this ain't Monty Taco or the cereal bowl. I mean, this is goddamn
The
history.
cereal bowl.
Because I bet you some famous historical people have eaten there.
So that's just it.
Possible.
It has to.
In
Makes sense.
this article, you would think they would include that. They didn't
Right.
get into it. I don't know. What would
Oh,
you
I
be-
bet you they have. I bet you the history's all over the walls
Yeah.
and stuff there.
But who?
Well, think of the who's who was that founded this country and like founded like New York State.
Like Jim Boeheim?
yeah, like
Right,
yeah.
Not that far off.
Maybe his granddaddy Jebediah Boeheim.
Jebediah Boeheim.
Old
No,
Jeb.
but think about like Washington could have been there. Who's like really old New York people, like the Rockefellers.
Okay, maybe. Now he's making up famous people being
I
there
mean,
to justify
it's
the
not out
drive.
of the
Like
question.
Washington could have ate there. Jefferson. I mean,
I guess, okay,
people
but
were going in and out of
we
Albany to
don't-
like cut deals.
But we don't
With the tariffs
necessarily
and everything going
know if this was like the spot at the time. It could have just been one of the restaurants that survived.
Oh,
Yeah, you're right. It
Yeah,
might have
yeah.
been like the Shailers of the
yeah,
time. With all
like,
due respect to
it might have
Shailers.
just been like another restaurant, but for whatever reason they had luck and the others didn't.
All right.
I don't know.
I think you need more than luck to stay open
Yeah.
from 1782.
True.
Now, again, it's been different restaurants,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And the building had to be rehabbed just a couple of years ago, like pre-1995, to get the restaurant to go. But it's always been a tavern.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Sure.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this restaurant. It's called the Stissing House. It's 4 hours east of us, south of Albany. It's been open since 1782. It is the oldest tavern in America. It was also named one of the best 15 restaurants in the United States this week, and people from all over the Northeast are driving to come check this place out. So both of you guys are in an old historic restaurant.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
find them pretty amazing.
Okay. Before we have this convo and get into it more, do we know what the oldest restaurant in the greater Rochester area is?
Ooh.
252 WCMF? Like, there have to be some places that are open that
That are still open from the day
I mean,
one.
I
Again,
think
maybe
that
not the
there-
same
Yeah, I
thing,
was
but-
gonna
but they're
say
still operating.
Yeah.
there might be restaurants that are old and have been around a long time, but I don't know if they're still in the original location.
I'm talking original
Yeah.
location. This is
Still
the building.
there.
Is
But
there,
there's got to be.
is there
right?
anything pre-1900s?
Yeah, well, why wouldn't there be, right?
Can you name it then?
Would have to be probably like a Monroe Avenue, probably, or down. It probably had to be downtown.
We would know this. Well, no. I mean, you also have places like old towns like Avon, Geneseo,
Oh, true.
right? Like Honeywell Hall,
Yeah.
like places that have been around for a long time. Because like there are some old ass buildings. I'm just thinking of Avon and Geneseo, right? That are right there on that main street that have been there forever.
Oh, sure.
But I don't know if they've been continuous like operating as taverns. They got
You
glass.
had to say it like that.
They got glass on the bottom of your tanker when you're drinking your beer to make sure that the bartender isn't stealing from you. Crime's out of control. Used to be better back in the day,
Nobody wants to work anymore.
in the 1740s.
the Charlotte Tavern.
Oh, we knew this.
Yeah, they celebrated their 150th anniversary.
Goddamn.
Back in 2023.
Is that Civil War or before or after?
150 from now. Let's do some math.
I hate this, man.
Hold on, it's
1873.
1873.
So right after the war.
Thank you. Again,
All right. 1864.
I don't know.
No, when the Civil War was
Yes, I
over.
know. Why are we doing this? Because we're
I
just
don't
going to
know.
embarrass ourselves.
I know.
Right? It's like, hey, if we should eat this whole cake, we're probably not going to puke on ourselves.
So Lincoln could have eaten there if things would have worked out. He wasn't so tall.
Duck! We'll get your burger at the Charlotte Tavern.
Don't wear that hat. You stand out, man.
I mean, history with your meal
Yeah.
is pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
Right? I agree with you. And it makes you feel more connected to your community, I think.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
sure.
Right? Because you're right. Whether or not famous people ate there, you can't help but think, like, asses of 300-year-old people were in this
Yeah,
shit.
like this thing has been around that long. Yeah, it blows you away.
Right? Like, and what impact that person had on the world. Like, there was someone in the 1800s that sat here and then went off and lived their life.
Right.
And you never heard of them. And maybe that person changed things for everybody
Could have
forever.
invented something.
Maybe they went home and they slipped in the dark and they got a splinter in their brain and they died.
Yeah.
Right? There is this really cool place over the border in Niagara on the lake in Canada. The Angel Inn. Have you heard about this?
Yeah, I think so.
They say it's the oldest bar in Canada.
Oh.
And it dates back to the 1700s. And they serve food too. And it is like untouched from the
Oh.
way it was. Like it's so old, I have to duck when I'm walking around in it. Low ceilings,
Oh, yeah,
stuff
yeah,
like
yeah.
that. But like we always get lunch there, going up or back over the border.
Okay.
It's really cool.
So I know there's one in the Hudson called the Beekman Inn, and it's super old, and Washington is registered there. Yeah. It's a
Like
thing.
still, so I can get him like candlesticks. and
Yeah,
stuff
yeah,
like
yeah. No, like he stayed there and he wrote on the ledger like that they stayed there.
that. Oh man, there's no way you could have faked that.
No, you can't. Because it's even written old timey.
Are you that much of a sucker? Sucker.
What?
Yeah, why don't you say to my house too? I'll show you the book. George Washington.
I'm telling you, it's called the Beekman Inn.
So how much you look into it?
I didn't look into it any more than I saw the name.
Okay, so you just looked at. So you saw his name written in the book.
I was also pretty drunk when I was there. No, but it was like one of these places.
Turns out it was actually George Jefferson.
So like Roosevelt, they ate there all the time because it was right down from his house.
No kidding.
Hey, Roosevelt.
They got pictures?
Yeah, they got Roosevelt in there.
They got pictures? They don't. No, the way you said it tells me you ain't seen a picture.
They got Rose. You don't think they had Roosevelt in
I've
there?
asked. You just told me they got Roosevelt in there. I asked if you saw a picture.
Well, they didn't have a ramp. That was the problem. So he usually ate up front because my legs don't work. Hold on, get me some French fries and a martini. Hold on, I got a call from the Japanese. Put them on hold. They can wait.
There is a limit, though,
What?
to how much authenticity you want with that historic restaurant.
Well, you don't want bad history
Well,
either.
I'm not okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I get. I'm not talking the history of like bad.
Yeah.
I mean, like this restaurant we're talking about, the Stissing House, whatever it's
Yeah.
called. It has, like we said, modern menu, modern technology to cook the food, tables, chairs, comfortability. You had brought up like the initial, original, authentic menu.
Yeah.
Like, let's say this Stissing House, it was all the history it was, but they served, fried pigeon,
Yeah.
porridge, and turnips. Would you go eat that?
Yeah, I think I'd try it. You wouldn't try porridge? What's wrong with porridge?
No, I mean, but I wouldn't go out of my way for a date night to eat pigeon porridge and
Yeah.
turnips.
No, but I would try it. You wouldn't try it? I mean, if you're there, you wouldn't try it?
All right, let me put it this
Or
way.
maybe it's not my main meal, but I'd sample it.
If I went to the Genesee Country Village Museum and they were like, this is what they ate in the 1800s, I would try
You're
that.
there for historical reasons.
Yes. If I go to a restaurant and it's like, oh, it's time to have a meal, and they put down a pigeon in front of me, yeah, I don't want
Is
that.
that you're passing?
I don't think
Well, I
so.
mean, it'd be like eating a chicken.
I don't know. I've never had pigeon.
But what if you try it and you don't like it, and now you're stuck with this plate full of pigeon?
Yeah.
You just pass on it.
And by the way, pigeon can't be good. There's no KFP. Right?
No, but I think in Europe they eat
Is it?
pigeon.
Yeah, I
Like,
think
I
it
think in
is.
Italy they eat
Pigeon pie?
They eat pigeon.
Yeah, in Montreal they eat horse. I'm also
Yeah.
not like bellying up to the bar for a big old horse steak.
Think how nice that thing would be, though.
I'm not saying I wouldn't eat it. I'm just saying
All
I'm not
right.
going out of my way to try it.
All right.
I don't know. And if the food, if it's cooked the way that it was back in the day, can't be good.
Well, yeah, it'd
There's
be
no
pretty
way.
unhealthy.
Well, I'm not even talking unhealthy.
no.
I'm talking like flavor wise.
Oh, I might have maybe had more flavor back then.
Yeah, maybe you had to cover up a lot.
What spices would they have used?
Salt.
Exactly.
That's all they had back then.
No, but that's what I mean.
I
Like,
didn't even think they had the salt mills yet. They had to, you had to like chisel it off.
they were doing salt
You can
chiseling.
smash it.
Salt chiseling, one of my favorite 1700s Bee Gees songs.
Salt
chiseling,
chiseling
chiseling that
that
salt. Well, then they shot him because they were Brits.
Well, you shouldn't have wore that loud jacket to dinner.
Wait, were they British or Australian?
Who?
Bee Gees.
Oh, they were Australian. Yeah, they're from.
You're
England.
criminal Brits.
Yeah. Well, they are Brits technically. That went bad.
No, I don't know. Like that's the other thing. Like if you were to authentically cook the way that they would have in the 1700s.
Well, it would be all open hearth, right? It'd be like on an open flame.
Did you say open hearth?
Yeah.
You hipster ass bitch.
But that it would be on an open flame and like almost
Honey,
like a rotisserie thing.
Are we cooking open hearth tonight? You could have just said over fire.
But it's a hearth.
Hearth?
Yeah. Have you ever eaten open hearth?
I
It's
don't.
delicious.
No, that's why my dad, he got sick from it. He had to have open hearth surgery. After he took on the Bee Gees and the rest of the Redcoats. No, what spices are authentic to America?
I'm guessing salt was your number one spice because it kept like the meat fresh.
I understand.
So
right?
what after that?
But you wouldn't have had any of the South American spices,
No.
right? In the 1700s, you wouldn't have any Asian
And
spices.
I think they were expensive. Like they even have back then. So salt, pepper, what else?
What's up with pepper? How do you get pepper?
Mint,
Oh, from a pepper tree.
cinnamon,
Mint and cinnamon pigeon. It sounds
chili,
delicious.
chili powder.
Okay,
Oh, chili
all right,
powder.
we're there.
All
We're
right.
getting there.
That's not bad. Rub that all over a pigeon. Open hearth. God damn, you got a meal, son.
Sage.
I don't know what sage tastes like.
Neither do I, but I know I've had it.
I don't even know if I've had it.
You've had sage.
Oh, parsley. They probably had a lot of parsley. Back.
Okay. All right. Chili pigeon. Hearth, the chili pigeon sing. I'm only going on a break room field trip to go eat at this place.
Yeah.
Although it looks romantic and it might be weird for all of us.
Yeah.
By candle
Yeah.
and
Oh yeah.
Fireplace light.
So there's no light bulbs, huh?
I think there are light bulbs. They just try and keep it like as
All right.
authentic as possible.
All right.
All right, we'll go. And
Pigeon by lantern light.
it's Thursday. You know what that means.
You gonna bitch it out, buddy?
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you here in just a second. And look, if you want to go eat fancy, you got to have the money for it.
Oh yeah.
And holidays will rip up your bank account.
Tear you up.
And that's what makes this coming holiday on Sunday so complicated
Mm-hmm.
is when Santa comes, Santa is aware of what everybody else spends.
Yeah.
Right? There's like a standard depending on your economic level. But the Easter Bunny doesn't have that luxury.
That basket's out of control, bro.
Look, we have a number
Yeah.
that the Easter Bunny will be spending per basket on average in America. But what sucks about this number is I don't believe this is what everyone is spending.
Oh, you think it's low or high?
I believe it's right in the middle
Oh.
of what some people will be doing and some people won't be doing. And Kimmy, you know that's what makes Easter so hard. That's what's my size. Sorry, I just ate a pigeon. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, chocolate, jelly beans,
Yeah.
a tiny toy, and a Jesus book.
Yeah, that was the standard. That's what America built Easter on.
Thank you. For decades and decades, nothing parents ever had to worry about. You got your chocolate, your jelly beans, a tiny toy, and a Jesus book. But the world's a different place now.
Oh, yeah.
Because there are kids who will still come down to see what the Easter Bunny left them on Sunday. But others, they'll come down and see that.
Yeah.
But others, their expectations are higher.
Sure.
Because in this country, there is no standard Easter basket anymore.
They've destroyed it.
You're hanging out in the break. Who's they? Big Easter?
I told you, I know when it started. I told you when it started.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Thursday.
Yeah, what's going on?
It's a very strange day here in the break room. If you have not checked out our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch, it's a historic day.
Yeah.
You can log on to YouTube or Twitch, the break room WCMF, to see Tommy's brand new chair.
It's taking a little time because I don't have an ass groove in it yet. You know when you finally get your groove?
Yeah.
Say, I'm still sitting topside.
Yeah.
It's like I'm sitting on
Topside.
Sit topside.
Well, I feel like I'm sitting on a table right now. Like I haven't
It's
like,
a little stiff.
well, I haven't. It feels good, but I got to get that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, I got you.
Got to sink into it.
A little bit.
Okay,
Yeah,
but-
break her in.
Tommy is so regimented that everything about him is thrown off this morning.
Yes, it is.
Everything.
Even the way he's sitting right now is different.
You are wildly uncomfortable.
When I don't normally sit like this with my legs apart, like your mom.
Don't hurt me. Bro, I went out and...
No, just say your mom. No, very different.
So it being Thursday,
Yeah.
if you want to hurt someone this week, we can't call them short or stupid or laugh at how they're learning to sit in a chair. Get really hurt him. Something along the lines of...
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm jealous of Tommy's little throne because I want a little massage chair too, but I can't. I got to sit in Brother Luis's old busted ass chair because I'm just a busted ass sitting little bitch.
I am jealous.
Joke's on you. Pet broke that chair.
I did break that chair. They tried to
Oh.
make me pay for it. And yes, I am jealous because you've got massage and heat. It lifts you up and puts you down. You've got USB
I have
ports.
you to put me down. I don't need a chair to put me down.
My butt.
And nothing in this room lifts me up.
We take all your bitch voices, even the whiny little old ones. We run it back for you. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, Pat Duffy, I don't want to go to Wegmans and scan my own groceries. I'm scared. I'm going to go in line like all the other rubes because I'm just a rube walking in the speed lane line little bitch.
Are you burger shaming
Well,
me
do you-
now?
you don't-
Two donuts put with a burger in between because I'm scared of having a heart attack.
you wouldn't-
This is burger bullying. I'm going to consult my congressman, Mr. Burgess.
Oh, there's an Amex flag. It's a classic Amex flag, but I don't want to drive to go pick it up because I work hard on the radio and don't want to drive in my car. No car driving, no matter how much it's worth. Little bitch.
Oh, I didn't know the chicken guy also raced cars. I had no
did,
idea.
yeah, he
Could you
did.
only get these at the grocery store next to
my
where they were selling the
God.
chicken? Oh, my name's Mike, and I really like racing. And Tommy made fun of it, but I don't like it anymore because my butt hurts so bad because I butt hurt Mike like a bitch.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want to deregulate the entire goddamn neighborhood so I can live in slummy trash town because I'm a slummy little bitch. So I use that Tom's brand toothpaste.
Yeah. So natural.
Yeah, it's very good for you.
Yeah, I can tell. Your face looks great.
I leave you nothing.
And you'd give it
Yes,
up.
you
I talk
would.
tough until the lady taps me on the shoulder because I give her up a little waver because I'm a little waver giving up little scared ass, coward ass, hiding ass bitch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
All right, so with Easter this Sunday,
Yeah.
there are stories you're going to see everywhere about what the bunny is expected to bring. And we're going to tell you a number that may shock you.
It's going to be out of control.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
All right, the average Easter basket this year
Yeah.
is going to cost the bunny $177 per basket.
Wait,
Per
you're saying almost
basket.
$200, and that's per kid.
That's the average per basket. Yes, per kid. Yes. And this is not Christmas. This is not a graduation gift.
Yeah.
$177 on
What
average.
is? Wait, what the hell?
So
how-
this is beyond candy. This is
It has to
beyond the
be.
chocolate bunny.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Unless you're buying nothing but Lindor for your kid.
even that. Yeah.
I don't even know what I just see
That's
commercials.
that is high end.
I don't even know what it is.
I said European chocolate.
Okay. So they don't, before you ask the question,
Yeah.
they do not get into what the average items will be. We just have a price.
Okay.
And there may be a reason for that, right?
Mm.
Americans can no longer agree on what the bunny should be putting in our kids' basket.
Yeah, it's very personalized now.
And I have a theory here.
All right.
The number, $177 per basket, is not so much what the average person will be spending.
What is it?
It's more the middle of two kinds of people. There are the folks
Mm-hmm.
who will be getting chocolate bunnies, jelly beans, and a few small toys from the bunny.
Your standards.
You got it. And then there are the kids who will be getting gift cards, legitimate jewelry, technology, and trendy clothing.
Yeah, that's high end.
You are running the gamut. Baskets coming from the bunny that will go anywhere from like $20 total to $500 per basket, depending on the family living room that bunny is walking into.
Yeah.
And I asked this question, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What is the appropriate amount to spend on your kid's Easter basket, the bunny to spend on your kid's Easter basket?
I would think tops $50.
$50.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I'm sorry. Are you buying an Easter basket in 1983?
You telling me? And by the way, that's when chocolate was chocolate, not the stuff they throw at you now. But you can't tell me you can't get a standard chocolate bunny stuff like just the sweets
Okay.
for $50.
All right. Look, you can. Yes, I'm kidding. Of course, you could do it for $50.
Yeah. You could do that easily.
But that's what it
Just
should
candy,
be.
but I think. Well, here's the thing. Do you find that? I mean, you're the parent in the room. Do you find that like every year you stick to the same thing? Like if you were a pure candy household,
Yes.
are you forever a pure candy Easter basket household, or have you upped your game every year since then?
I
Because
don't-
I kind of thought like you were like one type of family or the other.
I don't think there's ever been a pure candy basket in the history of the Easter Bunny. I think there always has to be something more in
Something
the basket.
extra?
It
Now,
always
here's-
used to be just treats.
you never got toys in your
No.
basket? Like even little ones?
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, I
And
guess
was
like
spoiled
maybe
as
like little
crap.
dollar store stuff.
But at my, Catholic household, you just got like the standard. You got that weird stuff too, like that chocolate cross, which was kind of weird.
Oh, I got the chocolate cross as a
Never
kid,
got
too.
that one in, but we used to get the chocolate. But it was always chocolate. That's all I wanted, really.
I do remember kids getting toys, but it seemed rare to me as a kid that kids got like loaded up on toys for Easter.
Like legit toys.
Yeah, or clothes, like you said.
So those hollow eggs,
Yeah.
the you could put stuff in. I can remember like getting money in those.
The plastic ones.
Yeah, but it would be like $5 frickin'
In 1964?
Well, yeah, I mean,
That's a lot of money, you dick.
you could buy a half a Corvette. No side pipes.
No, I mean, you brought up the dollar store. The dollar store isn't really a dollar anymore.
Yeah.
I think
True.
when it comes to building an Easter basket, what saves all of the bunnies out there, Five Below is
Yeah.
like the go-to spot for an Easter basket. But even there, I mean, you buy 4 or 5 things,
It adds up.
right? You're at $20, $30.
Yeah.
So, like, you sit here and say, $50 per basket. It's doable.
But your kid, why does your kid need a gift card for Easter?
It was.
It's not your birthday, man.
It is a little confusing. The whole Easter holiday, I can see being very confusing for a kid. But I did see something this year that I've never seen before. One of the news stations did a story about the Easter's hottest toy, and I don't ever remember there being a toy that every parent ran out to buy for Easter.
Me
Not
neither.
like they do on Christmas or any other holiday.
Like, I know, but, they just keep throwing this stuff at us, and we're like, okay, I'll go buy a hot Easter toy for my kid. 252-WCMF. The average Easter basket is going to cost the bunny $177 per basket. $177 per basket. And again, the theory is this is not the average. Like everyone's spending $177. This is the middle of people that spend $20 to $30 and the people that spend $500. The other big question that no one can really answer when it comes to the Easter basket,
What's that?
the age where the Easter bunny stops bringing a basket.
Oh, you're done with the kids.
Because my kids are 12 and 14, and the bunny will be coming on Sunday.
Yeah.
Is 14 too old for an Easter basket?
Well, I mean, if you keep raising the level of what you put in it, I guess not.
Not really doing that.
What?
I'm not raising the level.
Well, but he's saying like you're probably getting different types of gifts.
Yeah, you're getting more
Yeah.
adult stuff in the
Oh, I
bag.
get you.
yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
spending more if that's what you're saying. It's just
I know, but I guess, I would think at that age, they would be out of the Easter thing.
so you think it's sad for a kid to be excited
I
about it?
didn't say
No, I'm just trying to
sad.
figure out where your head's at.
I would think they wouldn't be interested.
So a 14-year-old that's still interested in getting an Easter basket is, how would you define that 14-year-old?
A good kid, a traditional kid. One of the good ones. I don't know. Don't bait me into this.
I was just asking a question.
No, I know what you're doing.
Kimmy, when did the bunny stop visiting your house?
So My mom started making a deal, like if you want an Easter basket, you got to go to church.
Ooh.
And I think my brother and I were like, nah, we'll pass then.
Wait, seriously?
But she wanted to make the sacrifice.
Like I don't ever remember getting an Easter basket past high school, or in high school.
But I
I
would
should
take
say.
that
Like,
deal. No church, no
yeah,
candy.
yeah. I was
Done.
like, my mom was like, well, if you want to celebrate Easter, you got to go to church. And we're like, okay,
I got
guess
a
we're not
job.
going to church.
I tell my mom, I got a job. I get my own candy. I'm my own man.
There are still a lot of grown-ass people who get Easter baskets.
That's sad. Like I like if you got a college kid, you're not getting them.
I'm not talking just college. I'm talking like 20s and 30s.
Oh, I
Right,
remember
from
kids.
their parents?
No.
Yeah, no, from the Easter Bunny via their parents.
No, like
stupid.
No, like their parents are getting their adult children.
Yes.
That don't live in the house
Yes.
of basket.
I
Yes.
remember
That is
kids
sick.
in college getting Easter baskets sent to them.
In college.
Yes.
Yeah, I dated a girl where that was
Yeah.
happening.
Then listen, I saw the level of broad you dated.
Oh, I ate all her chocolate. The second she left the house, I ate all that chocolate. No, like there are people I
Yeah,
know
That's weird.
in their 20s, 30s, and 40s that they'll take their
40s?
They'll take the kids to brunch at like mom and dad's house,
Yeah.
and when they get there, sitting in the living room is an Easter basket with their name on it
I
with all
would
kinds of
feel
cool stuff.
so weird sitting with a basket in my lap in my 40s.
Do you?
Why? You get it's free chocolate.
So you don't have to search for it because that was part of it, right?
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
supposed
yeah,
to go
no.
with, like the beer. I've seen the adult beer. I don't know what they call it, beer hunt.
Beer hunt?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that.
Why do
That
you
goes-
hate fun?
That's not fun.
That would be a more fun family tradition than other stuff you'd have to do.
But it's for the little ones.
Well, you do the eggs for the kids.
It's cute to see a little
Other
kid
stuff for
run
the
around,
adults.
the surprise in her face. Some drunk finding a beer in the shrubs is not really doing it for me, man.
No.
So here's the thing. I know you were stunned by that $177
Yes.
number, right? And I know you think. Do you know what you spent?
She's got to be over 50.
Okay.
And I didn't like the bunny. The bunny was not.
The chocolate bunny?
I didn't like the bunny.
What do you mean you didn't like the bunny?
She got a Rice Krispie bunny, like a Nestle's Crunch bunny.
I mean, that's actually sounds pretty good.
You think that's too low end?
It's not my cup of tea.
I do love Nestle Crunch,
Yeah.
but
It's a Nestle's Crunch bunny.
I mean, look.
Ooh.
So it looks like the
Ooh.
bunny broke out in something. like maybe RFK may want to look at it. I'm just saying the bunny's sick right now.
It's the same impression.
Vaccine.
So there may be a reason why your wife went grocery store chocolate.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the cost of chocolate right now?
So is it
No.
all spiked?
Holy crap!
Really?
It is nuts. It's the perfect storm of crop issues, rough growing season, and global economic
Damn.
decisions.
Oh.
It means if you want that luxury
The
chocolate bunny,
traditional.
Like a Russell Stover? Is
or
that
no,
right?
well, like I'm thinking more local, like Stevers,
Yeah.
Andy's
Oh, okay.
Candies,
Yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah.
So I went to Andy's Candies. It's
Dude.
my favorite candy place in
Yeah.
the whole world. I am on my second solid bunny of the season.
Mm-hmm.
I already ate the first one.
Damn.
Right? They're so good. It was a solid bunny that's like that tall. My standard bunny that I buy. It was $24.
Mm-hmm. No kidding.
And I've eaten $50 worth of bunnies so far this
So-
holiday
It's not even Easter yet.
No, it's not.
So it's gone up that 50%?
I don't know how high it went, but I remember getting to the counter. I don't know what I spent last year, but I know it wasn't that. And I was like, damn.
No kidding.
Hot? Damn. Yes, I'll take it still.
Are we running out of chocolate?
I don't know. It said rough growing season, crop issues, and global economic
That doesn't
decisions.
sound good.
I mean, no, nothing sounds good right now.
I know.
So shut up and eat your expensive bunny. And there are other Easter costs that folks without kids don't really wrap their heads around.
Like what?
So for some reason, Easter is the one holiday where your kid needs an entire fancy new outfit.
Like to go to church?
Whatever,
Yeah.
wherever you're going.
All right.
Like the word Easter dress exists
Oh, yeah.
in the English language.
All right.
If you walk into a department store
Like
right
a
now.
spring outfit.
Yes. But there are massive displays of little girl dresses and little boy khakis, checkered
Yeah.
shirts, and ties. Sometimes it's for church. Sometimes it's for brunch. Sometimes it's for a pic with the bunny at the mall.
Perfect for
Well-
30 degrees and sleet outside.
Well, and I know families that do photo shoots on
Yeah.
Easter?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Whether it's just them,
Mm-hmm.
like they do it themselves, or they actually hire a photographer, but they'll make sure while the whole family's together
All
and
dressed
everybody's
up.
got all their matching outfits, it's picture time.
But it's the dumbest stuff ever. Like my wife bought into this.
Yeah.
Right? And every year.
Well, especially for girls to get dressed up.
But it's $30 for a dress, hat, and white gloves. They wear it one time. It gets covered in chocolate and mac and cheese.
So they wear gloves and hats?
It's like they're
like
it's
going
like
to church.
The bonnet
Yeah.
and the white gloves. Well, no, these were just like pictures.
Yeah.
Right? And oh, she's with the bunny. You wear it one time. It's covered in chocolate
Yeah.
and whatever you're eating for brunch, and it never gets worn again. It's the only holiday where people feel they need to buy an entire new outfit for their kid. Like, people are fine putting their kid in for Christmas, whatever they have in the house.
Yes.
Yeah. Running around in your pajamas, I don't care.
The one good thing about Easter, however, and this is why I hate both of you guys,
What I do?
it only affects you if you have kids,
Oh yeah, I'm off the hook.
right? Like Christmas, everyone is scrambling to get gifts for all kinds of folks in their lives, right? Parties, other events that drain your bank account.
Yeah.
With Easter, even if you spend the average of $177 per basket, it's only your kids.
Yeah.
And in reality, you get to have the discussion with the bunny to decide what your kid gets.
Oh, the
right?
bunny regulations?
You don't have to keep up with the Joneses
Yeah.
like you do in other gift holidays.
True.
So you got that going for you.
Okay.
But I mean, that pressure from what other people might be doing
Yeah.
will bury you as a parent.
Well, at least this is the last holiday for a while, right? We're done after this. You don't have to worry about anything till Christmas.
Unless you got kids graduating high school
Oh God,
and proms and balls.
man, it doesn't end.
Yeah, no kidding. That's what I've been telling you for years, stupid. Sorry, I overreacted there. It's a lot of stress. A lot of stress with the kids and everything going on. Paul writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us there. When my daughters were little, my mother would do baskets for them, and she would keep trying to do one for me. I was 30. The arguments about it were crazy.
Oh,
I wish my parents still gave me a bunny.
no, you don't, man. Imagine
Yeah,
what
and-
chintzy ass bunny.
Yeah, I
your
was going
dad
to
would
say, you don't know
store
what kind of bunny you're going to get.
So I'm in love with Andy's Candies
Yeah.
because I was raised on Andy's Candies.
And that's high end candy, man. That's high end local candy. How the hell did your father afford that?
Well, he got it for himself.
Yeah, but still, that's like big bank.
So here's how this would work when I was a
Yeah.
kid. Andy's Candies, and look, Stevers, also
Oh, yeah.
phenomenal. What's the one in Batavia that I've had that's really, really
Yeah,
good?
that's like a big fancy store.
Delicious,
Yeah.
delicious. But with Andy's,
Yeah.
annually, my dad would buy like a 3-foot tall solid bunny
Holy Christ,
for
man.
himself. Maybe it was 2. I was a kid. You know, I
Yeah.
looked huge,
Yeah.
right? And when he was off, his days off, the tradition was he would sit in his gym shorts and T-shirt, watch TV, and just gnaw on the
No.
bunny like he was a beaver, right? And we wouldn't get
Do you
any.
ever
of
look
it.
in the mirror when
Well-
you're eating your bunny?
I do that now too.
I'm just saying.
I
Like, do you
understand.
think you got that from your dad?
I absolutely do.
Right.
But we weren't allowed to have the bunny.
It was his bunny.
It was his bunny. And then when the
Well,
Easter
plus, his mouth has been all over
Yeah.
it.
I don't
man.
care.
I
I want
wanna
some of
share
that
that.
chocolate, man. I'll lick whatever chocolate's left on the side of your mouth,
so this
man.
wasn't a bunny to share.
This was not a shareable bunny,
Okay.
nor did he get any other stuff for us. But then when the
Oh my God.
but then the
What a
basket
dick.
the basket would show up and we would get like a 6-inch tall
Like a mini
solid
one.
All right.
whatever, whether it was a
baby bunny,
cross
yeah.
or
Yeah.
like, a
Yeah.
football or whatever. That was our Andy's
Right.
candy. So like we got like that one day of like
This is giving me a stomach ache. Like, I can't imagine eating a 2-foot tall bunny.
Like living in your
Chocolate bunny.
house had to be like what life was like for a poor kid in England in the 1700s. Like, the rich land baron ate the food in front of you, and then you got like the scraps, and then you had to go back out in the field and do horrible work.
Well, also, how do you eat the bunny without it melting all over your hands? Like, what are you holding it with?
you got to keep it in the plastic.
Okay.
So he held it into plastic and
But
ate
it would still
Which I learned
melt
from him.
a little from the heat of your hands.
Yeah. Okay, so you don't eat the whole bunny at
I
once.
don't know why this
Well,
is grossing me out.
All right, so
It is.
here's the problem I've
Like,
had.
yeah, it's starting to
Yeah.
ruin chocolate.
Yeah.
It's so good though. Well, look,
Like if I had saw your father in his bare legs eating a chocolate bunny, it would
It's bare
gross me out.
he was in good shape back then.
Even so, man,
Still jogging.
I don't want to watch a bare-legged man eat.
No, here's the key. All right,
It is tidy whities.
you keep the bunny in the plastic.
Yeah.
And your goal is to only eat like 3 inches of the bunny at a
Okay.
time. But the
Which
chocolate
is a crap load of chocolate,
I'm
man.
not saying it's healthy, but the chocolate is so good. I
Yeah.
have all right, so I bought my solid bunny. It's like 2 feet tall. Maybe a foot and a half.
Right. This is recent.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I bought the first one, and my plan was that was going to last me till Easter. I ate 6 inches of bunny.
So you don't whittle it off with a knife.
No, I
You just gnaw.
I
on
gnaw on it.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Again, that's disgusting.
it gets softer.
Everything gets softer when I watch you do that.
But yeah, I accidentally ate half the bunny, and then I finished it.
Accidentally, like you
can't-
fell on it.
I can't
I
stop.
impaled it.
Oh, my
I got
God.
impaled by bunny.
I can't stop.
That's
Eh,
one of those things I can't eat a ton of.
Yeah, 'cause
it just.
You had a
Ugh.
chocolate wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
you think
You
so?
don't hit the candy wall.
Yeah.
Not at Daddy, no. But I will say this.
Because chocolate does things to your body.
Yeah, it's not good.
Like it kills animals.
About 3 hours after
Yeah.
I do what I just described.
Would you get the shakes?
I'm in agony. Like my
Yeah.
stomach hurts.
Like, I would think you can't even digest all that.
It hurts.
Like I don't know what it
Be
does.
locked
Like
up
to your
for weeks.
like what does it does it bind you or does it make you go?
I think it binds you based on my
Yeah.
experience the last couple.
So it's
of
like
weeks.
cheese.
Yeah, I haven't pooped in a month. It's not good.
Yeah.
Just full of chocolate bunny.
There was one poop. Sorry, last week after I had the bunny, where it just came out in one solid block.
Ew.
Oh God!
You know, like
Like it didn't even have form
when
to
they
it.
open those container ships in the ocean. All right, let's take a break.
So it was ballast.
The town of Henrietta is being named an example for the rest of the state.
Wow.
Because of the way they handle the rollout of this once illegal substance.
Look at that.
And here's the thing, Henrietta residents, at least according to this story, are now actually going to get a break on their taxes.
So Henny does it right.
Look, that's what folks are trying to say. But, Tommy, there are other people arguing.
Yeah.
What they are getting is not worth what they've given up.
Oh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. It's doing exactly what it was designed to do.
Okay.
We were told this would save money on our taxes, and this town says it's done just that.
Damn.
And we're about to find out if what marijuana has done for this Rochester suburb is enough to get towns on the fence to jump in. Because, Tommy, on the other side, there are folks saying that this is not enough to invite this element into their community. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into the story. When recreational marijuana became legal in New York State, Henrietta was one of the first towns to decide they wanted it sold in their town. And you remember, communities had a choice. If they wanted to sell it legally in their town, they would get tax money from the sales.
Yeah.
Now, they didn't have to say yes, but by turning down the opportunity, those towns, villages, cities, whatever,
They opted out.
you would get no cut of the tax money coming in.
Yeah.
Henrietta says it has had money coming in. Story on 13 Wham yesterday details how all of the dispensaries in the town have generated nearly $1 million
Damn.
in just tax revenue.
Okay.
Henrietta has become the marijuana capital of Monroe County, right?
Yeah.
Is that a fair statement, Kimmy?
Probably. Like I said, I think they were the first ones to roll it out. They have multiple dispensaries. I don't know if there's another town that's gotten that going so quickly. I don't even know how many towns are actually doing it.
And Henrietta is big enough where you could put multiple dispensaries in there and you wouldn't really. Okay. So the town supervisor in Henrietta says because of this, they are going to be able to reduce property taxes for residents.
Oh, look at this.
That's some suburban guy crack right there.
You ain't kidding.
Lower taxes. The state has come out and pointed to Henrietta as a prime example of what doing this the right way can do for your town.
Look at the Jeff.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Now, I have to admit, right, like this story on 13 Wham yesterday is glowing about how Henrietta has handled this, all of the benefits that it's getting. Okay. Will this story have other towns that have not yet opted in jumping on the marijuana train?
How can you not? You finally have something to lower property taxes, and you're not going to do this?
Thoughts, Kimmy?
What do you mean?
Will other towns be jumping in based on what Henrietta's been able to do?
I mean, the smart move is yes, but I also feel like they opted out because they felt like that's what their residents wanted.
Okay.
And
I mean, they are elected officials working for the people, Tom.
And I don't know. I guess it should change people's opinions on it, but I don't know if it will. I don't know if it's enough to change people's opinions.
I'll tell
on
you
it.
what, man. Everybody's self-righteous till you wave the green in front of their face. And then they're on their knees like everybody else begging for
For
it.
God's
But I could
sakes.
also
Okay,
see-
I'm
Right.
glad you said begging at the end.
You know
I
what I'm
wasn't sure
saying?
where you were going with that.
Right?
I could
Everybody,
see
because
those-
everybody wants money in the end. I don't care what you think, what you feel, what you do. You want that money.
But don't you think like the people that were anti
Weed.
weed, anti-can, like, and this being in their town, like, I don't know. I wonder how much money would change their opinions on that.
And that's exactly what the argument on the other side has been. 252-WCMF, because we're a fair show, 252-9263. And you know I'm pro-legal marijuana.
Yeah.
But the argument from the other side is $1 million spread amongst all of the homes in Henrietta is not worth having marijuana being sold
But
in your
that
town.
millions are going to keep rolling in. They're not going to stop selling marijuana, right? So that revenue is going to keep coming in
No, I
and
know.
driving your taxes down.
Okay.
True.
I'm an idiot and I can figure that much out.
Well, no, but I'm asking sincerely, being someone who has been pro, legalization. How far does $1 million go in lowering property taxes for a town like Henrietta?
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know. But I know when property taxes go up $10 a year, people flip the F out.
Okay.
Hey, you're pricing me out of the place.
No, you're right.
I mean, what do you want?
You're right. If we had another story where the town of Henrietta spent $1 million on something and it was coming out of property taxes, people would flip.
My God, they'd be down at the town hall, man, with the pitchforks.
But here's the thing. We also laugh at those people and go, it's just $10. So it's kind of hypocritical of us to be like, if it's just $10, well, if you're only saving $10, to be like, oh, well, save that, take the money.
But this is something that's going to keep coming in, right? More revenue is going to come in.
Yeah.
It's going to drive the price down. Give it time. It's already showing benefits.
Okay, but in that way, it would be beneficial for other towns not to do this the way that Henrietta's done it, because Henrietta wants to keep making all this money, right?
Right.
There are lots of people from towns like Greece, like Pittsford.
Popping on over.
They have to, because their
Yeah.
towns do not offer that legal marijuana. More towns opening, in theory,
It could hurt them.
would spread out the...
That could hurt them.
Okay.
But if you've already locked in on Henrietta as your place to go get your weed, You may not even. I mean,
You got
those
your
other towns
spot.
may have missed the boat,
Yeah, you already have your loyalty program.
and yeah, you may be down.
Got to use my points.
Yeah, you may be down there anyway doing other stuff. So like you go down there on a regular basis.
Yeah.
So it's just part of your run.
I hear you.
I hit Aldi's. I get my blood pressure done at the mall. Get some weed. I'm back home.
And it does seem to me, like the people I know that are regulars at these places,
Oh, the
like they
youths.
have their spot. Like they have their spot that they started going to, and maybe every now and then they'll try like a new place that's open, but that's the spot they're now comfortable with.
Okay.
So that's what they keep going
Yeah, we're all
back
creatures of habit.
But at this exact time yesterday,
Yeah.
we were talking about wine being sold in New York grocery stores.
Right.
New York State wine, that bill is up there, right? You yourself, Tommy, love going to the liquor store. You have people you know there.
Oh, yeah.
They have an expertise that grocery stores do not have if they were allowed to sell it.
Yeah.
You said if they sold liquor in grocery stores, you would be buying your liquor there. So it flies in the face of the argument you are making right now.
Yeah, but this is a little bit different because there's not so many places to buy weed right now. It's very select. I guess if you had weed all over the place like you have liquor stores and
Yeah.
beer and wine, maybe it'd be a little different.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Story on 13 Wham yesterday says the town of Henrietta has been massively successful with their legal marijuana dispensary rollout. The town supervisor said they've made nearly $1 million in just tax revenue, and because of that, they're going to be able to lower property taxes for town residents. The state has pointed at Henrietta as the way you should do this right, although the folks on the other side of this, because there will always be, there's still 40% of New Yorkers who do not like the legal cannabis, as Kimmy put it, that say this is not enough money made to make it worth selling the marijuana. The other reason Henrietta has been so successful in doing this is also kind of controversial.
But they do.
Well, you see, Tommy, most other towns that allowed legal dispensaries kept the dispensaries in certain places, what they call adult use zone, out of sight of the general public.
Hidden away.
You got it. Henrietta made an effort to keep them away from schools and churches, but allowed them to open in commercial areas.
Because they're right on Jefferson Road.
You got it. Jefferson Road, West Henrietta has one opening
Where all
up
those
now.
other businesses are.
The regional market over there, right? And they believe that's why.
Yeah, better traffic.
Yeah, this has been so successful.
It's
Yeah, it
genius.
definitely helps.
And that's how business should work. Hey, why don't you put the store where all the people are?
Okay.
And they'll maybe go on an Easter egg hunt to find my
Right
weed.
next to a coffee spot where somebody's stopping every morning
And
anyways.
how about all those delicious sandwiches you can get on Jefferson?
Okay, so two things.
Down
One,
on a Jeff.
the fact that they're more successful having them in visible places kind of lends to the idea that people are making what's the word I'm looking for?
Like impulse purchases?
Impulse purchases of marijuana, which I didn't think would happen.
But some of them, though, I like looking at some of them from the outside, I don't know if you'd really know what it was because you can't see inside most of them because they have like that pre-thing with the security guard where they check your ID. So it's not like you can like see in the window what they got going on. So I wonder how many people even know that it's right next door to where they are.
Okay, valid point. But then the other thing, if Henrietta having them on public display where there are
like a regular
thing,
shop.
that's what made them so successful, that could also keep other towns from opting in because if the success comes from these things being right next to the cobbler, the grocery store, other towns won't want that.
But why don't they want that?
I mean, I think they're still
They think the children are going to see that and want to go in there and get high?
Again, I am trying to put myself in the shoes of someone who doesn't like this. And yes, I think that's the argument. It's like, well, how do I explain to my child what a dispensary is? Well, we're going to have a bunch of high goofballs running around Main Street in Pittsford if we put it next to the frozen yogurt shop. You know that's an argument you would hear.
I know. But
But aren't these high adults? I'm trying to buy beach towels with stick figures embroidered on them. It says the good life. How am I supposed to do that?
I know. It's so sad.
I mean, is there still a negative connotation? Are there still?
Obviously, 40% are squares.
But even the towns that allow it, like, do people look at towns like Henrietta? What other towns? Did Webster?
I think Webster was one of them, but I don't know if it's as prominent as it is in Henrietta.
Do you look at those towns as lower brow?
That have
Is it
dispensaries?
Rondequoit one of them too? I think.
I don't remember.
I mean, if I think of them as lowbrow, it's not because they have a dispensary. You're just lowbrow in general.
Okay. You know, like the towns that don't have them, Pittsford would never allow a dispensary on Main Street.
No.
Fairport didn't allow. They don't allow dispensaries, right? As of right now, could you Google that real
Yeah, I'm
quick?
trying to find the towns that.
They sound a little uptight, too.
But that's interesting because they have this big bar district
Oh, my
that
God.
blew up a couple of years
Yeah,
ago.
it's a nightclub district.
You got a whiskey distillery, you got craft breweries. Would the residents of Fairport Be upset if a dispensary all of a sudden popped up in that area?
They look like they would.
But what's
You know
the
what I mean?
difference?
I know. I agree.
I mean, I
Same
don't
thing
know.
with Pittsburgh. Why wouldn't you have that?
Well, Pittsburgh doesn't allow like bars
Fun.
to open anymore.
Yeah.
Like Pittsburgh, I get you got something up, you
Yeah.
know where. But like I don't know, like Fairport seems like a perfect spot, and maybe we're judging the residents of Fairport wrong if they're all happy about the success of that cannery area.
Yeah. All right. Well, wait and
So
see.
Fairport did.
Oh, they did allow it. Okay.
So
See, you said all that mean stuff, and you were
so
wrong.
I
They
didn't say
yes
mean.
to sales and yes to lounges.
Okay.
So did Brockport, Brighton, East Rochester.
Okay.
Yeah, ER, man. You know.
Yeah,
what-
yeah. See,
you
I knew it. I
know,
knew.
you know.
You can sit here and try and pretend you're cool. You look at these places.
Low town
Henrietta,
ER, man.
obviously, Irondequoit, and
Bombers be
Penfield.
token.
Okay, so you do look at towns that allow
No,
this
no,
legally
no.
as lowbrow. You
I
do.
didn't say no.
You
no.
just said that.
Solid, good lowbrow.
Okay, so how do you sit here? Again, you are the ultimate contradiction in legalized marijuana.
All right, what do you mean?
Because you have sat here and sung the praises of it, not only in this break, but for years.
Yes.
Yet you also
I'm
have
pro-weed.
You've also said in this microphone that if there was a line out the door, you'd slow down to see if you knew anybody in the line,
I'm checking.
and you would judge them.
Oh, absolutely.
You're arguing that every town should do this for the green, but you have just revealed that you look at the towns that allow this as lower brow.
Yes.
What is going on?
I'm a hypocrite. And I also like the entertainment value of my beliefs. What's wrong with that? Why can't I accept something and mock something at the same time?
Because by mocking it, you're not accepting it.
But I am. I want you to do it so I can see it and mock
Okay.
it. Like, I don't want it to go away. Like, I don't want everybody to get thin. What am I going to talk about? What if everybody's thin and good looking? I'm done. I'm out of business. Hang me out to dry. Get rid of this chair. I'm out, baby.
You're going to say
It really is interesting looking at this list of towns that said yes and towns that said no because there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's towns from Brockport, Spencerport to Penfield, and then towns in between saying no. It's so weird how that all spaced out like that.
It's going to be interesting to see which town in our area is the first one to jump in on the
Oh, to
second
flip.
round. Yeah, because so far as we know,
Yeah.
no town has said, okay, we've seen what's happened here. We'd like in on it. Because once you go in, you
Yeah.
can't go back. That was the
Right.
state rule,
Yeah.
which is kind of funny. Don't go back, guys. You make it, you're in. But like, of the towns that haven't done it yet,
Yeah.
it is surprising that we haven't had one go, all right,
Yeah.
We're game.
Yeah.
We're in.
like how long is it going to take? Or is it just one of those things that's never going to happen?
It's got to happen at some point, right?
I don't know.
Somebody's
going to
want to get in and go in front of the town board and say, I want to open this up. Help.
I mean, Greece is the one that shocks me the most.
I'm with you. What do you think people think about your town? Like, seriously.
And there's
So
I mean,
they're
there's
out.
so
Greece
many
is out.
different
Greece does not
places to
sell.
put it. You know what I mean? Where you could put it away from from certain things if you wanted to. You could hide it if you want to. I'm shocked that a town that big said no.
Well, and Greece and Henrietta are very similar towns.
Oh, yeah.
Right? They're commerce towns.
Well,
Like,
Ridge Road and the Jeff are the same road.
exactly.
Like the amount of traffic that goes down Ridge Road.
Think of the tax money they would make in the town of Greece.
It's insane.
I don't get it. And like, what do you do? They not open the papers? Do they not
I
read
don't know.
Facebook? Like, I love the town of Greece.
I
Right?
understand.
But it's not like folks not from Greece are like, that high standing community
Yes.
over there.
Yeah, they've had their issues.
All right, so I guess we sit
Mm-hmm.
and we wait, and I will check my property tax bill next year to check for my $10
Yeah,
off.
you're getting a break. though.
I'm interested to see how much.
You were smart not to sell your house. Keep that house.
Well, I told you the second I bought it, I was dying in that house. I'm never moving again. Moving sucks. You can open up a dispensary in my basement. I'm not going anywhere. Let's take a break. There is a massive concert in our area tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
Just an hour drive on the thruway.
Really?
That's right.
Massive?
Yes, a band so big that you have to say their name like this.
Okay.
And they are trying to do a little good while they're here in town.
Oh, all right.
But it's an interesting idea. Look, it's great, right? And they're offering something very unique to you rock T-shirt collectors.
Damn.
But I hope to God they're not like also doing this in the parking lot before the show. We'll tell you who it is and what they're doing next here in the break room on CMF. is pretty damn cool, man.
What's that?
First of all, it's a great thing this band is doing. It's going to help a lot of people.
Fantastic.
And it gives all you rock T-shirt nerds something really exclusive to grab
Ooh, boy.
that you can't get anywhere else. I just hope they thought this all the way through.
So what's he's making it sound like it's dangerous or something?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF tomorrow night. Massive show at the Dome in Syracuse.
Who's coming?
Metallica's coming.
Oh, wow.
And we would have played Fuel for Fire, but I forgot to tell Kimmy to get it.
All right.
So that's my fault.
That's all right.
So I'll just do it. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that one to the top.
bad.
Thank you. So,
Yeah.
before they're playing the Dome tomorrow night, Metallica has partnered with the Red Cross,
Okay.
asking Metallica fans to donate blood.
Oh.
Those who donate blood will get a limited edition Red Cross Metallica T-shirt.
Wait, they're doing it. Wait, so I go there before the show to like the Bloodmobile,
Okay,
Must be something like that.
so here's what it says.
or do I get like a little certificate to show them that
Here.
I donated blood?
Here's what it says.
All right.
It says anyone who donates blood between today and the show will receive a limited edition Red Cross Metallica T-shirt. And by the way, if you want this T-shirt,
Yeah.
it sounds like you have to go out and donate blood in Syracuse.
Oh.
So don't run to the Red Cross in
Yeah.
Rochester and be like, "Where's my Metallica T-shirt?" So, but I mean, look, if you collect rock T-shirts, it may be worth the trip. It says up to the show. Are they going to have a blood bus outside?
They could. They have those mobile places, but I mean, how many people can they serve at a time?
So also, you can't donate blood if you've just. Can you donate blood if you're drinking or
That's my
doing,
concern.
doing other things?
That is my concern.
Because
know.
I'm thinking that may prevent some people, or people walk up not knowing.
Or lie because they want the T-shirt.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, yeah, that is weird.
Can you donate blood if you've been drinking?
I don't know.
Why
I
not?
always thought that was
What do you mean,
dangerous
why
for
not?
you more than.
Because you think it's in the blood, and you can't get
It is literally in the blood. They measure how drunk you are by your blood alcohol content.
Yeah, but it doesn't stay in there; it just evaporates.
Well, but I don't know
By the
if-
time you give it to the guy that needs it, the blood is clean.
I don't know if it evaporates in my body, or I don't know if it evaporates just being. I can't imagine if it's in a bag.
No, you cannot donate blood if you're under the influence of alcohol.
Yeah, that would make sense, man.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Actually, it says it's also generally recommended to avoid alcohol for 24 hours before donating.
So, how much are they going to get out of this? 2 pints?
Well, that's just it. They may not be doing this right before the show. They said, from if you donate blood from it was like earlier this week up until showtime,
All right.
you would get the T-shirt, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know, they
must-
can't have the blood bus outside. Okay,
All right.
what percentage of people walking into that show, Metallica on Friday night, do you think will have something in their system?
All of them?
Well, no, because
It's a
Not
Metallica
everybody
show.
drinks,
Okay,
so-
I don't want any blood from a Metallica fan.
Why?
I know them. The ones we know,
shut
there's
up.
always something in their systems.
Everybody is a Metallica fan. It's not 1984
No, but like if you're
anymore.
a fan, bro.
It's not 84 anymore, man. They have short hair. They fight Napster. They do albums with Lou Reed.
They could still be strung out on, Robitussin and Viagra, man. I don't know. But you're going to that kind of a show. You're going to party.
Okay, you're going to the Dome, first of all. It's not like you're going to the Penny Arcade.
All right.
Second of all, I mean, look, let's be real here. Metallica has existed since the
Yeah.
early 80s.
Could be an older set going.
I mean, yeah.
That
and I-
older
and
set still parties. They
Yeah.
drink their asses off.
maybe they can't anymore because
Man,
they're
you-
blood pressure
Yeah.
medicine.
Your ass is white clawing all the way down the 90, baby, to see that show.
Look, I understand that Metallica brings in fans of all ages because they are Metallica.
Sure.
Right? They are Metallica.
Yeah.
But I think Kimmy's right. Like this idea that it's going to be like this massive party. I don't think the band drinks anymore. I know James Hetfield doesn't, right?
Well, no, he just sues everybody.
That's Lars Ulrich. He's the one, the drummer that's sued now.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But I'm sure
So they
James
don't.
was also in there.
They don't party anymore.
Kimmy, can you Google? I thought as part of that documentary, Some Kind of Monster.
They gave it up.
I thought that Hetfield said he was done,
Oh, okay.
but I could be wrong.
But he's also one of those guys that had so much. Like he's had his lifetime supply twice.
Maybe.
Seems like he is currently sober.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
the image you have of a Metallica fan is stuck in 1987.
Yeah, but my image is you're going out and just partying and having fun. That's why you go out and party.
Yeah, but you could be there just for the music too.
That's called church.
Okay, this is church for some people.
No, but like
Metallica
cool,
live, bro.
like cool church, not like lame church.
I wonder if they could still get over if the show still sounds good. I mean, look, they're in their 60s now,
Yeah,
right?
But they've been touring. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look,
Yeah.
there's lots of bands that have been touring.
Yeah.
I want to believe that Metallica still brings it, right? Like that show has always been a fantastic
Very
show.
high energy.
And the fact that they're still selling enough tickets where they're playing in arenas like the Dome.
That's impressive.
Bodes
man.
well.
Yeah.
But then you side by side it with, hey, give people your blood. I wonder if it's going only to the band.
Save Metallica.
It's like the president's limo where they have the blood type of the president
yeah.
at all times.
True.
252 WCMF. Metallica is partnering with the Red Cross. They have their show at the Dome in Syracuse tomorrow. If you donate blood in Syracuse up until showtime, you will get a limited edition Red Cross Metallica T-shirt. I kind of want to drive out and get the T-shirt.
But does it say Red Cross on it too?
Yes, it's a combo.
Yeah, I mean, but that kind of makes it a little more unique, I guess.
Yeah, but it's also kind of lame.
You can only get it by donating blood.
But it looks lame.
Okay, bro. How many times do we have to talk to you about how rare band T-shirts are?
Yeah, but it's like you're putting like a corporate logo on your rock band T-shirt.
I bet you this too.
Also, we need your blood. Please donate today.
Bro, the Stones tour, the last Stones tour was sponsored by AARP.
I know man. The sellout is sad.
No, it's what do you mean? Everyone's been sold out for 40 years.
I know, but that T-shirt wouldn't do it. If I saw a guy with a Metallica, and I don't know nothing, right?
Yeah.
But then I see the Red Cross, I'm like,
what?
Lame.
What do you? I want to know what it looks like because if it's a bigger Metallica logo with like a little red cross on it, that's pretty cool. And you were doing good.
What are you hanging next to your comic relief shirt?
I would wear a comic relief.
No,
shirt.
you would not.
No, I wouldn't. But if I wasn't in this business, I would. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Walter. Hey, Walter, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good. How you guys doing?
Good, man.
Good, man. I'm going to the show. It's the concert is Saturday night, but you have to donate blood from Monday to Friday.
Oh, it's Saturday. Okay, I'm sorry. I misread it. I'm sorry, man.
All right.
So did you go?
What's that?
Did you go donate blood to get the T-shirt?
No, I didn't donate blood for it. Right now, I'm up in Wisconsin, so I can't do it.
Okay, understood. Walter, thanks for the call. Yeah, they won't take Wisconsin blood. Too much curd.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking at the T-shirt right now.
Yeah.
All right, the
Pretty
front
badass, huh?
It is actually pretty badass. The front of it, it's got the Metallica logo over the heart.
Okay.
And it's got like a blood drop. It's like it says like one heart beats together. And on the back, it's got the Red Cross logo. I would wear that T-shirt.
Blood message.
Yeah, bro. The album they recorded here is called Kill 'Em All, and it's got a hammer covered in blood on the cover.
Yeah, but that
Metallica and blood kind of go hand in hand.
All right. But now it's good blood.
Donated
blood now, not hammer blood.
The only two bloodier bands are like Kiss and Gwar. Like Metallica is in the top 5 blood bands.
All right.
Am I wrong? Can you think of a bloodier
really,
band?
No, not really. A bloody band.
Other than the Runaways, like that 1 week a month? Come on, that was kind of funny. 252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. Matt, you got the last word, buddy. What's going on?
What's going on?
Hey, Matt.
So, yeah, I was just calling to tell about that it was Saturday night, not Friday night.
You know you can hang up the phone, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Great talk, Matt.
He's going to be in line for that shirt.
The good news is,
Yeah.
One, we corrected it. The show is Saturday. My apologies.
Yes.
My apologies. And two, they will not be taking blood from Metallica fans in the parking lot.
All right.
So everybody wins. Mostly the folks getting that blood.
Absolutely.
And once again, if you are on hold and somebody already said what you were going to say, there is no law that mandates you stay on hold. You can simply hang the phone up and go about the rest of your day. All right. Let's take a break. We got some more details from a remarkable story from last week.
Oh.
And when I say remarkable, I don't mean like good story. I mean like surprising that this man was able to get away with this much money, according to police, from this bank robber.
All right.
You remember the story?
Yes, I do.
For those who didn't hear it, we'll catch everybody up real quick. But a second arrest was made. And more shocking, maybe, than the amount of money that they walked out of that, the one man walked out of the bank with, is how long the two men that have been arrested have been on this planet.
Oh.
And how these two men together somehow decided this would be a good idea. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. See you, man. Peer pressure is a hell of a drug.
Oh, yeah.
But when you talk peer pressure, you normally think of like teenage kids.
Yeah.
Some details we got yesterday about a bank robbery from last week makes this amazing story even more interesting.
So what'd you find out?
Well, Tommy, you'd think two men this age, between the two of them,
Yeah.
would have eventually come up with a better idea
Yeah.
than what they ended up arrested for. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:30ish this morning.
Yeah.
If you're
Understand from some people that are in the know.
Oh,
As a pro.
yeah.
Wow.
We'll get into it. Tell you how you can become a pro.
Damn.
Just after 8:30 here at the break room on CMF. Last week, the M&T Bank in Sweden between Brockport and Spencerport was robbed.
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing that made this story unique was
Yeah.
what the alleged robber, Tommy, got away with.
Yeah. That's a whopper.
So according to the FBI, the average bank robbery nets the suspect around $5,000. Police say this man in Sweden walked away with over $452,000
That's a career haul.
in money, straight cash home. Man. Yesterday, police got the other guy.
Who's the other guy? The wheelman?
Yes, a 60-year-old man from Rochester was a
60.
charged with first-degree robbery, second-degree grand larceny. He was taken to Monroe County Jail, $50,000 bail.
Wow.
And you had a bag full of
Yeah.
$500,000 in your
that.
car. Okay.
You think this was his first?
I didn't see anything about.
Right, but I mean, like, maybe he was involved in other things. Like, is this like his first go at a bank robbery or theft of any kind?
It's a good question. I don't know.
All right.
I don't know. But I said 60, and you said, ho, ho, ho.
Little long in the tooth for being a wheelman for a stick-up.
But like both of them.
Yeah.
The two men charged here,
Oh, yeah.
one of them's 49, one of them's 60. Tommy, that is 109 years of life experience,
Yeah.
if my math is correct, between the two of them. If the allegations are true, in the planning process of this crime,
Yeah.
not one of these men spoke up to be like,
Yeah,
hey, you
how
sure
did, how did you get here?
you sure you want to do this? Yes,
Yeah.
right? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
Tommy,
Yeah.
no matter how dumb you are,
Mm.
50, 60 years on planet Earth,
Yeah.
you learn a few things.
Well, you keep repeating the same mistakes. You finally let it go.
and there's wisdom in that,
Yeah,
right?
right.
Like, you're not some dumb kid at
Learn
40.
behavior.
Yeah.
I could see if maybe you lived a life of crime, right?
Okay.
Like, that's just the life you knew up until 50, 60. I don't get getting into the game right now.
Well, you could be coming up short for retirement. We are saying that.
Okay.
So let's say you're
Okay,
60-year-old cat and you ain't saved nothing and you ain't getting nothing.
Okay.
And you may get desperate enough to think like I gotta pull a move.
Look, I understand desperation will make people do crazy things.
That's the only reason I think you would do it.
I understand the fear of not having money, whether it's for retirement or just day-to-day stuff. I also understand, and when I say understand, I mean logically, not like why you should do this. I also understand just wanting to get a break for once in your life, so I'm going to go do this. What is blowing my mind,
What's that?
if the allegations are true with this 49 and 60-year-old man who have been arrested for this bank robbery, how two men of this age allow the other one to go along without one of them deciding this specific idea was too nuts, too risky, too stupid.
But you're normally at that age, if you're hanging out with people, you're of like mind. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Your friends are at your level, especially at 60.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I don't disagree.
Like if you're that kind of guy, you hang out with that kind of guy.
But here's the thing, man. Even the stupidest among us have moments of clarity.
Yeah,
Where
true.
the things that you are doing wrong, you sit back for a second and go, the hell am I doing?
Yes.
I know you like to drink. I know you have moments where you're like, what the hell am I doing?
Well,
Right? Like I run my mouth a ton. There are times where things will come out of my mouth and I go, what the
Yeah.
hell am I doing? You know it's not right. And it's just amazing the potential consequences and the odds that you were going to get caught
Yeah.
at 49 and 60. Because here's the thing. If this is a 22-year-old guy,
Yeah.
he could do 10 years
Yeah.
and live the rest of his life. That could be a death sentence for a 60-year-old man.
It is, but he may already have a financial death sentence because at 60 years old, you don't have any options.
Okay.
Nobody's going to hire you,
Uh-huh.
and you haven't saved any money, and you're running out of time, right? So, like, you're in a dead man zone financially.
I love how he has turned this into a Wilfred Brimley AARP commercial.
Desperation.
Save for retirement. Check it out, please.
Save your money. But you know what I mean? Like, nobody wants you. Like, a 60-year-old man is worthless to society.
No, there's
And
one
the-
I
and-
would agree with 100%.
And the way I hear people get treated, even in the broadcasting industry. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that cat could
I don't-
really
You
be.
think that's true, though? I mean, we see people at that age going back to work and holding jobs.
They ain't retiring, man. They ain't going to Florida.
I'm not saying they're retiring, but that's why they're going back to work.
But they're miserable. They thought
Not
at this
saying
point in
it's
their
fun.
life they wouldn't be schlepping
think-
coffee and dunking French fries
No, I
at
get
60, 65 years old.
Look, I get it.
So if he sees a shortcut and he sells his other dumb buddy in on it, right?
Okay.
Look, man, you're a little younger than me. You got the legs for it. I'll pick you up around the corner. We'll split it. We'll be fat.
But we also remember talked when we first saw the story about how like we wondered if they even knew how much they would get. Like you could do this and not get enough to live off of.
They hit.
No, but I mean, think to her point. If they got the average, they're spending $5,000. It's $2,500
Yeah.
a person, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that ain't enough gas money to get to
Key
Boca.
Largo. I was going to Key Largo.
Either one works.
Yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. It seems the wheelman in the bank robbery last week out near Brockport and Spencerport has been arrested. The 49-year-old man who was inside the bank was arrested the day of the robbery. Police say they now arrested a 60-year-old man who was part of that. Again, this bank heist netted $452,000 in cash. All of which was recovered when these two men were caught, according to police, in an SUV running away in the parking lot of a Tops. All right. If the allegations are true here,
Yeah.
right, there is no way that both of these men were the same amount of gung-ho about this crime. Someone had to be more in than the other
Well, yeah,
one.
somebody had to talk the other guy in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does that mean for men that peer pressure never dies?
Oh, sure.
Like, there is one man in this group, if the allegations are true, that went along with this because he didn't want to look like a bitch.
Right.
It has to be.
He wasn't really sure, but it wasn't worth the fight. Maybe.
But, Kimmy, what's alarming about that, like, how can a man that age be influenced that easily?
I don't know.
That you've been around the block,
Yeah.
right? Like, I get being
On it from there.
Yeah.
like joking, and then all of a sudden, like, you start talking it through.
Or is it like a serious topic right out of the gate?
I don't know, because, like, you know, going down that road of the peer pressure thing, and Kimmy, where it comes from, Tommy,
Yeah.
you are not a moral.
Well, beyond the desperation
Okay.
and things like that, you know. I do think that men can be talked into things,
No matter the age.
no matter the age. Like, I mean, look how guys shame each other. Like when you go to the gym,
Yeah.
right? How guys will like talk other guys into doing things that are going to hurt them. My brother is famous for this.
Okay.
My brother thinks he's a personal trainer, even though he's never been trained. He's not certified. But
Is he
he'll-
certified, though?
Well, maybe. Maybe
Because he dropped
should.
that dumbbell in his tongue.
Yeah.
You were saying.
But like he walks around like he knows it, and he tries to shame guys. Like my brother tells me these stories where he shames guys into doing things, and then they hurt themselves, and he acts like, yeah, I helped them.
That's a really good point. I hadn't thought about that. You're right. There
And
are.
just apply that logic to everything else men do.
Yeah. That's scary. That's a
That's men.
scary thought. No, because, like, you want to think as you get older, you get smarter.
To a degree,
And
but not. But I think all men can be led around if you tell me what I want to hear.
okay.
Right?
That's horrifying.
But that's how the world.
That's
works.
horrifying for how people existing now. It's horrifying as everyone gets older that maybe that we have this and this. That one day I'm going to be 60 and my buddy's going to be like, hey, you know what we should do? Rob a bank. And all of a sudden I got a pantyhose over my face.
No.
My beard's in my mouth. I'm sprinting away from the cops.
Do you think this was an old friendship or new friendship?
Ooh.
Because like old friendship, you know your buddy's, strengths and weaknesses. New friendship, like somebody could fool you probably.
What is it?
And you might be a little.
47, 60?
4960,
Yeah.
if the allegations are true. I mean, you have to trust someone a ton to rob a bank with them, right? Especially at that age, because like you're
Yeah.
going based on the movies you've seen.
Yeah, I'm guessing these are two.
Old friends.
I mean, they probably known each other for a while. A couple of sad sex.
Again, you're making a lot of assumptions. What if these guys are just regular guys? They had two cars.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, one worked, one didn't.
well, I thought they
And then
ditched
they were
them.
switching plates.
Yeah,
Right? Were they switching
I
plates?
thought they ditched one.
Yeah, I thought he ditched it to try and like make a clean getaway.
Okay. All
All
right.
right, 252 WCMF. Folks have been waiting patiently. Again, police have arrested the second man, a 60-year-old, what seems to be the wheelman in that $500,000 bank robbery last week. His 49-year-old alleged counterpart was arrested, the man that was in the bank. And I'm trying to wrap my head around guys this age not talking each other out of robbing a bank. Tommy is suggesting that every man listening can be talked into robbing a
Oh,
bank.
sure.
Jim's on CMF. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy? Jim, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead, buddy.
What you might be missing is how did they know there was $450,000 in the bank?
Well, the bank's got a lot of money, Jim.
Yeah, well, they don't. The average is $5,000 on a bank robbery. 450,000 is a lot.
Okay, so here's how they did it, and they walk through the details if the allegations are true, Jim. So normally when people rob a bank, they walk up to the teller, slide them a note, and the teller hands them the money they have at the counter. That's usually around $5,000. What this guy did, he walked in, said he had a weapon, or he did have a weapon,
I think so.
Allegedly. He put everyone in the women's restroom. He then had the tellers walk him into the vault, and he just started grabbing cash. So he took longer. He took more of a risk, which may have led to him getting caught, but that's how he ended up with $500,000, Jim.
Oh, okay.
Hey, stick with me, buddy. I got you.
Unbelievable.
Jimmy, how old are you, bud?
I'm 80.
You're 80 years old. Wow. First of all, congratulations for still breathing. Second of all, is there anyone in your life that could talk you into robbing a bank?
No.
So he says. So he thinks.
No way, Jose.
All right. No one Mexican.
He doesn't trust the bank.
Jim, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Was Jim suggesting it was an inside job?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, maybe. I don't know. Not sure.
Okay.
All right.
We got a whole bunch of messages coming in. Instagram, if you want to get us, the easiest way, Duffy on WCMF. Josh writes us on Instagram. Their age is why they did it. They think they're smarter than everyone else because they've been around so long. I could see my dad doing this.
Like nitpicking other people's faults and how they got caught. So, well, if we just don't do that, we'll be fine.
This is the way you do it.
Could it be the arrogance of older men? Is that what this is?
Yeah.
I guess.
What older guy
but-
ain't arrogant? Show me that cat.
But arrogant enough to think you're going to get away with robbing a bank?
They probably watched a documentary on the History Channel how they pull these things off.
No, you know what this is, man? He saw Dog Day Afternoon. He saw Heat. Well, by the way, those all end terribly. I take that.
And by the way, those are some old ass movies.
Well, yeah, these guys are 49 and 60.
Yeah.
That's what they
but-
would have watched.
They would have watched that, but even those, like, they would have had time to think about it since then.
It's got to be. Well, you think you know how the police department works based on all the shows.
Yeah.
You're wrong.
Yeah, they're very accurate.
I mean, like, you're right, man. Like, if you watch these shoot 'em up robber movies.
And the documentaries, the History Channel, it's like an endless stream of old guy crack.
Did they also maybe think that they wouldn't get caught because nobody would suspect them because they were a little bit older?
You're invisible. You're a 60-year-old man. You could just walk around, man. Nobody cares.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
What?
Right? Even if you cover your face and, like, go head to toe and close so they can't see how
Tell
old
by
you
the
are.
way you move.
Yes, you're right. The second that 49-year-old's running out of the bank, that man is over 40.
Yeah.
If he sat in a chair, they would have caught him in the bank. Before we move on here, it's two guys, right? 60 and 49 that are arrested. The wheelman, the alleged guy who was in the bank. Does a third guy break the peer pressure here?
Oh, like talk him out of it?
All right, let's use the
Or
story.
was there another guy they tried to get to do it with them? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, walk through this with me,
Right.
okay? With only 2 men as suspects, there would not have been a tie-breaking vote if one of them said they didn't want to do this, right? It would be an argument. It would make you look unloyal, like a sissy. You don't want to do that.
You need one more person's input.
It changes the dynamic. Because if you speak up with a third person, either the other guy goes, yeah, you're right, this is stupid, or the guy goes, what are you, a bitch? And then everyone's in agreement again.
Yeah.
But, like, with that third person, without the third person, you may feel locked into a plan with somebody else that you're not totally all the way in on. In fact, both of them may have felt that way at the same time, and nobody wanted to say anything.
Usually based on Hollywood and the shows I watch, the third guy in actually makes things worse.
Are you doing this based on...
Well, with the show I'm just watching right now, they bring the third guy in, and hey, don't do this, and it's like the first thing he does... Because, I'm sorry, I just couldn't control myself. Because usually that third guy is the biggest loser of the group.
The wild card.
Yeah. And it doesn't go your way, but he's all in.
Okay, see, now he's describing why these 2 men only stuck with 2 men if the allegations are true. We can't bring in the third guy.
We watched that Netflix show, and it ruined it.
All right. Say you want to get rich.
Yeah.
You don't got to rob a bank.
There you go.
Well, how about you become a pro athlete?
There you go.
Sounds impossible, right?
I hear there's big bank in this game.
There actually may be.
There ain't no bank in this bad. Playing for his sandwich.
Expensive.
Arch supports.
A rumor has been confirmed. You saw this story yesterday?
No, but man, this has got sucker written all over it.
I'm telling you right now, Kimmy.
Yeah.
When this is all said and done, someone from our town will be this professional athlete.
We'll rise to the top.
And there are people listening right now who, when they find out that their pickleball skills have the opportunity legitimately to get them here, are going to pounce.
I can't wait.
Bro, you're dressed like a pro pickleball player right
You are,
now.
or at least a coach of a team.
We'll tell you
All right.
how you, here in Rochester, can make this tour, and we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is your moment.
What happened?
If you're a pickleball player and you look
boy.
around and you think, I'm better than all these suckers here at the park, now's your time to shine.
Damn.
Because, Tommy, it is not out of the question that this time next year, someone listening to this very show
Yeah.
is playing professional sports.
Wow.
All thanks to this event, which is now officially coming to our town.
Mm-hmm.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Someone in Rochester could soon be a pro pickleball player.
So this is they're developing like a professional league.
No, the league already exists. There's multiple actually professional leagues. Yeah.
So that's why I'm pretty sure that we already do have a few professional pickleball players.
Okay.
Just based on a couple people I know that travel to these things
Okay.
and tournaments.
Okay.
But I don't know. I don't really know the levels of pickleball professional players, so I don't know if like you have to work your way up through the rankings or how that works.
All right, well, if you are interested, a few months ago we told you how Rochester was being looked at as a stop on the Pro Pickleball Association Tour Challenger Series. Yesterday, it was announced the Fairport Pickleball Club will host an event June 27th to the 29th.
And this is a professional event?
Kind of. So the event is one of 15 stops around the country where local players can compete for a chance to make the Carvana PPA Pro Tour. That's the Pro Tour.
All right.
The event happening in Fairport in June also has a grand prize of $10,000.
Wait, the Fairport one?
Yes.
Damn.
What's that in the
Carvana.
story?
All right.
Say, damn Carvana? Yeah, you buy a car out of a vending machine. You can compete in men's and women's singles, men's doubles, women's doubles, mixed doubles. And if you believe you have what it takes to be a pro
Get
athlete,
the chops.
this is your way in. Kimmy, mark my words.
Yeah.
Rochester is putting someone else on this pro tour.
Yeah,
It's gonna
probably.
happen.
I think it's big enough here where you have a pretty good pool of pickleball players at this point.
Picklers?
Yeah,
Like I know people that they started playing pickleball for fun with a partner.
Mm-hmm.
They have ditched that partner for other better people or formed different alliances and teams
To elevate
based on
their
how
game?
they play.
Wow.
Yes.
Pickle pricks. So a line of pickle pricks.
all right, so to Kimmy's point,
Yeah.
we have a massive pickleball community here. Also, we have a ton of high-end athletes for a community our size. Every major pro sport, the Olympics, tons of college athletes, big-time prep sports kids come out of Rochester.
Yeah, but how does that help the pickle?
The point I'm making
You're
is,
already a pretty in shape, coordinated person.
like, we're an athletic town
Yeah.
for some reason. I don't know what the hell Kodak was putting in the water. It seems like it went one way or the other. Either you're a good athlete or,
Yeah.
right? Tommy?
So you think we're going to have a real play, like a Jordan?
I don't know if it's like the best ever, but I'm telling you, there will be someone based on this event that will be put on this pro pickleball tour.
All right.
That is a Pat Duffy guarantee.
Okay. So they score that 10G
Mhm.
and go on tour.
That's right. Tommy, would you encourage someone you know to go out for this?
Yeah, but not for the right reasons. I would encourage them so I could mock them, especially if it goes south. Or when it goes south, man, you know I'm coming in here doing a whole set.
But what if it doesn't? What if they're now a pro pickleball player? How are you going to mock them for that?
Oh, I'll find a way.
Oh, you're going to find a way as you sit there in your pickleball uniform laughing at people playing pickleball?
Because it's not going to be the dream you think it is. Like it's like there's no glamour in pickleball. It's not like you're going to the Masters, right?
I don't know.
You're
you're not you're not going to be
on the ATP tour. You're going to be in Monte Carlo next week.
They could go to Monte Carlo. I don't know where this tour goes.
I don't know.
Down the drain
It
because it's
kinda
not even
feels
going to
like-
last.
Down the drain.
Like this league will be bankrupt before it even gets to the championship.
There's serious money behind this with massive faces that are the celebrities.
People are
that run
getting
it.
sponsored. I think it's only a matter of time before you see it in the Olympics.
Yeah, she's right.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's a hit.
But I mean, it's still international exposure for
Yeah.
you as a person. I mean,
But now you're taking in. Now you got to start competing against all those international picklers.
yeah, it's true. And they invented pickles in Europe. We
Yes,
found
they
that
did.
out.
We found
There
that
are
out,
aren't there former like pro tennis players that are
Yeah,
big
but they're
into
like
that?
my age.
No,
going up
they're
against a
not.
decrepit McEnroe. Unbelievable! What? No, my shin.
The drama, Kimmy,
Yeah.
at this event, and the phone number is 252-WCMF.
This time is going to come from arch supports.
It's going to be insane. Because, Kimmy, right now, pickleball is just a rec sport.
Yeah.
And if you've played any other rec sport, be it softball, hockey, basketball, volleyball, whatever, you know tensions with some gym class heroes can get high on a Tuesday night at 10 p.m.
Yep.
Now, throw in a $10,000 grand prize and a chance at making this tour. Here is another Pat Duffy guarantee.
What's that?
Someone at this event in June in Fairport will be hit with a paddle.
Intentionally or
Intentionally. There's
I
no
don't
way.
know.
somebody's going to be assaulted by a paddle?
Kimmy, I play beer league hockey in like one of the
Yeah.
lowest divisions possible, and guys try to fight each other. You can't tell me with this much on the line and how hot pickleball players have gotten. We've seen the videos that there
But you
will
risk
not
doing
be.
that and ruining your chances forever, though.
Well, I
I mean,
mean-
if you're taking it this seriously, you think you're going to go far.
If you're already
Get
down.
kicked out of the. You want to get kicked out of the tournament? Maybe I don't know if they kick people out of the league.
We're down
I don't
2
know how that
games
works.
already. We got no chance to come back.
So we have like brawls, like it's the 72 Flyers.
Yeah, yes.
There is part of me that's curious about this. Like, I don't want to go attend this thing, but I do wonder because I'm not. We're separated from this.
Mm-hmm.
I only know people who do it regularly.
Yeah, no one in this room is a pickleballer despite their
No.
outfits this morning.
But I am a little curious to see like just how everybody moves in these kind of things.
Or not.
Okay, you have this idea, Tommy,
I
that
want to
everyone,
see the drama.
you have this idea that everyone that plays pickleball is old, and you're wrong.
Uh,
There are lots of 20-somethings that take pickleball very
Well, that's
seriously.
also the interesting part about this sport is I
They're
think
soft.
anybody at any age thinks they can go pro in it.
Well, but here's the thing. We've also heard these stories of like young guys that are
Yeah.
really good athletes, young men and women that show up thinking they're going to dominate.
Yeah, that's
And
what I
there's-
mean.
There's a nuance to playing where there are just older cats that are really good at whatever skills it takes to play pickleball.
I mean, it's a soft sport. It is. It's for softies.
I mean, do you think you're being like
I know.
controversial right now?
No,
Watch
I
out! The pickleball community is coming for Tommy.
No, but I'm not. I don't think you're going to see some jacked athlete out there
There are.
doing it.
There are a couple former NFL players that are playing professional pickleball.
They do it as a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, they play with
joke.
Kevin Hart, and it's funny.
Do you hear this man right now?
Shaq shows up, says a couple of quips, and they're out of there. Those guys aren't serious.
252 WCMF. Drew Brees owns a pickleball team.
What?
No, I'm serious.
Yeah, he
like
does.
there are massive faces to this league with
He
money.
sunk
behind it.
$800 into the league. You make it sound like he bought the Cowboys.
252 WCMF.
Here, Breeze is in on this.
It was announced yesterday the Fairport Pickleball Club will host a stop on the PPA Tour Challenger Series. That's a professional pickleball association. The event is one of 15 stops around the country. Local players can compete for a chance to make the Carvana PPA Pro Tour. Not only that, the event has a grand prize, according to a story on News 8 yesterday, of $10,000. So it's possible someone from Rochester will be on the Pro Pickleball Tour come July.
You talked about like former athletes
Oh,
taking
yeah.
this really seriously.
Yeah.
Like this has to be one of the few sports you can play where like you have a chance to beat that guy or gal.
Great point.
You know, like a former college athlete that's really good at it. Like if you really have mastered the sport, like your chances are as good as anybody's.
I aced Willie Galt.
Willie Galt died.
No, he did not die.
Willie Galt's dead.
No, he's not dead. He was a healthy guy.
Yeah, he was. Well, yeah.
Or maybe that's why I aced him.
Willie Galt.
Willie Galt is not dead.
Willie Galt's dead. Kimmy, go ahead and tell him.
He's not dead.
But you believed it, you stupid bitch.
Well, I mean, he's of that age.
He outran the
He's
Grim Reaper.
64. He's
Fair-
younger than you.
Steve writes us on Twitter. There are 2 pickleball TV networks right now.
Yeah, you can catch it on ESPN 26 Triple Plus on the College Network.
So you're telling me you would not be impressed, Tommy, by someone on the pro pickleball?
No, man. And I wouldn't. I would only go to watch it to just look at how sad this is.
Okay.
It's a sad day.
All right,
at
I'm gonna
Fairport.
talk to it's a sad day at
Sad day
Fairport
at
at
Fairport had-
3:25
Cronkite.
Eastern Standard Time.
Fairport is dead.
So is Willie Galt, it turns out.
Yes.
I mean, Kimmy, like,
You know what the problem is? They gave it a stupid name.
yeah.
If it had a
Yeah.
cooler name, people might take it more seriously, but you called it pickleball.
Yeah, you're right. If this was like Explosion Disaster Pro Tour,
Yes.
And aren't there weird terms in it too? Like is it a dink?
A dunk and flunker.
But yeah,
Flunkin'.
you gave all the stuff silly names so people don't take it seriously.
All right, so like if you made the Pro Tour, Kimmy, it's impressive to be a professional athlete, period.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
You would have to keep your full-time job, right? And travel on the weekends?
Yeah.
You can't. I'm imagining you can't make a living just playing pickleball.
No.
Yeah, you'd have to have maybe a flexible work schedule, but you're definitely doing something else.
Or
besides
retiree.
Pickleball.
No,
A rich retired guy.
again, Tommy, you have the wrong image of what these. I've watched.
No, but let's say a guy did well for himself and he's retired at 55.
yeah,
That could be the guy that goes.
I have watched some of these pro pickleball games on ESPN
Why?
just to see what it was like. 'cause
You have other channels, man.
I found it interesting. I mean, I'm not a pickleball person.
All right.
These are all
jacked in shape guys.
Yeah, and women, men and women, because they have women's, they have mixed doubles. These
Right.
are all elite athletes. I know you don't want to believe me. It's true.
What's an elite athlete?
People that have played other pro sports.
Yeah, but they
folks that-
played them like 10 years
No,
ago.
again. Oh, my God.
You're telling me you got in prime
Yes.
elite athletes?
Yes.
Like a guy that's, so let's say there's a guy that's an Olympic skier,
Yeah.
and he's at the top of his game right now. He's also doing this.
Yes, like people like that. Sure, I guess.
You ain't got that crap.
Have you seen it?
No.
Yeah.
Doing some quick pickleball research here.
By the way, she has a computer in front of her, and she did fake
quick-
fingers for the
quickball.
computer.
Quickball. So on the UPA tour,
Who's out there right now?
salaries for pickleball pros can range from $45,000 to $60,000, with top earners making significantly more because they generate additional income through sponsorships, endorsements, coaching, and other opportunities. But it says like some of the tours earned like $260,000.
Even on the low end of 45, that's still 3 times what you make. He had to pay for half of that chair. Oh, you got really quiet all of a sudden. What happened?
I ain't buying them numbers, man.
And by the way, that's not the pickleball tour we're even talking about. That's the
That's the top
it.
one.
No, I know.
So
I mean-
this is the United Pickleball Association.
the one we're discussing is the Carvana PPA,
Okay.
sponsored by Carvana.
Okay.
They got Carvana money. They
wait
pay
a
you in
second.
giant
This-
ass coins
this
that you put into the
can't
slot machine.
be.
What?
The average pay of players on the PPA tour and MLP was $260,000.
My
Average.
ass, man.
The league
They ain't-
said.
Where are they getting that money from? It ain't from ticket sales. How would they? There's no way. If they're paying that much money to nobodies to play a nothing sport, this league will be defunct by
Okay, they're showing
June.
like one of the tournaments, and the stands are completely filled with
Full
people,
of
like
family.
almost like you'd see
There's
at
a whole
tennis
Nana
match.
section.
Wait, my wife is there?
No, the grandma Nana.
The Grandma Nana? One day. Look,
Right.
I think you are seriously undershooting.
So they're
how-
making the same money as the WNBA.
Ooh, that's a good
No,
question.
more than that.
Yeah, how does that work?
The
WNBA
average
costs more to run.
the average pay of the more than 60 women on the PPA tour in Major League Pickleball was $260,000. That's more than the highest paid WNBA player's
That
annual
ain't
salary.
happening. My ass.
I love she's got data, and you're just yelling no. That
This
is what's
a-
happening.
this-
Here,
yeah,
let
this
me-
Where they
is-
getting the
this is
money?
an article from CNBC.
like the
Sponsorships.
WNBA, which is supported by the NBA,
Yes.
and has a national.
I mean, there's
Television
less
rights.
pickleball players than there are in the WNBA.
and
so-
all you have to do is set up a net and a couple of stands. I mean, look,
Where's
you,
the money coming from, baby?
for the WNBA to work,
Yeah.
you have to rent out entire arenas.
Yeah, but they have sponsors
Understood.
and all kind of crap.
No, but to Kimmy's point, it's the same reason why baseball players make $750 million and NFL players make a third of that.
All
It's
right.
because there are fewer players to pay, and you sit here and you wonder how the Major League Baseball does it. But you don't sit here and go, no, Bryce Harper doesn't make that money. No, Vlad Guerrero didn't get $500,000. No,
I want to.
no,
I want
no.
to. I want to meet the chick that's bringing down 200G playing professional.
average pay of more
pickle.
than 60 women.
You may
on
meet
the
her.
PPA tour.
You may meet her at this event in Fairport.
if I'm lucky.
Kimmy, you say there's going
When
to
she
be.
pulls up in her Bentley,
Bro, they're offering $10,000 for this amateur
Yeah, I
tournament.
know.
That tells me they have money.
there's probably a little catch to that.
What's the catch?
I bet you that's the total purse.
It says.
total purse.
It says grand prize of $10,000. That could be all. Everybody. The people who win is that. That's it. There's,
Yeah.
there's nothing
All right.
underneath. Hey, look at you. You cowered away like a little.
But
bitch.
how do you-
They
'cause how
have
do you do-
TV deals across Fox, CBS, ESPN, Amazon Prime, the Tennis Channel, and others.
But nobody's watching it.
I told you I watched it.
Pat's watching it.
My dad watches it.
Her dad watches it.
All right. There's your money.
Okay, Kimmy. So we know there's $10,000 at stake in this event.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have the potential to make $250,000 a year, and you're telling me there's not going to be a fight at this event?
Yeah, you're right. All right, take it back.
You think
take it back?
You think pro pickleball players get laid?
I hope not.
You know,
Who would be a groupie to a
I mean,
low end sport?
Yeah, but it's one of the sports where you have men and women together playing all in the same tournament.
well,
so
I still
like,
meant on the from the outside.
Oh, you're saying like
Groupies.
fans?
I don't think you're supposed to have sex with your doubles partner.
So, like, there's
could.
people that don't
Could be
play the
married.
sport, but are just fans of that particular person.
I don't know, man. This
Well,
is
no,
all...
but you're saying getting laid, like you would be a groupie.
All right, well, let me put it this way. When the PJ comes to town, there are, what,
yeah.
like 30, 40 guys that don't make the cut.
Yeah.
Those guys have groupies.
Oh, I'm sure.
And there are players on the PGA Tour that don't make anywhere near $250,000 a year.
Right. Yes, I agree.
And those guys have groupies.
Yeah.
So why would these not?
Because that would be the saddest groupie of all time.
Why can't you just like be happy for these people?
I am happy.
No, you're not happy. You just all you're doing is
pickle.
you just crap it down their throat the whole time.
$200,000, groupies, bags of coke.
Now, I mean, look, we do have to point out if they, as Tommy puts it, if that number is even true.
Yeah.
I would assume out of that $260,000 or whatever you're making, you're paying for your own travel, your own hotel, all
Could
that
be.
stuff. It's
yeah.
like a
you got to
PGA
get
player.
yourself there.
And let's don't forget
What?
the taxes.
Oh, the taxes. We didn't think about the
They
taxes.
take half.
All right, let's take a break. If you want to be a pro pickleball player, you got to eat right.
Oh, yeah. Diet, nutrition.
And this story, maybe it'll wipe out when you find out what is coming back to this fast food restaurant. May wipe some people right out of the Pro Pickleball Association. That's how good this thing is. And what's weird about it, Tommy, it's not like a generational menu item. It's not something that was there for years, went away, and came back.
Yeah.
It's relatively new.
Oh.
Yet, folks are losing their minds over the fact they're going to get to wrap their lips around it again. We'll tell you what it is, and we'll do it next here in the break room on C. What
happened?
Oh, it's back.
What's back?
It's coming back. We don't know when it's coming back, but it's coming back.
Oh.
And here's what's unique about this fast food.
Yeah.
All right. First of all, it's not like a core menu item like from the original times that went away, yet people still went crazy for it.
Yeah.
It's also like the one thing that doesn't have a bun on it at this restaurant that is done really, really well.
It's bunless.
Yes. And we get a chance to have it
The
again.
hell is it?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. This week, McDonald's started teasing
What?
the snack wrap's coming back.
The snack wrap?
The snack wrap is coming back to
Snack
McDonald's.
I don't remember this.
Yeah, because this is after you stopped eating like a man.
No, he seems like a snack wrap guy.
He would be, but he started losing his weight and he couldn't
Yeah.
have a snack wrap.
But
'cause
I
it
think
killed up
people
after
ate
2006. I don't eat the snack wrap. I can't have it. No fennel snack wrap.
What is this?
Don't you think people ate these thinking they were healthy? A healthier option.
Yeah, you're probably right.
you
So
know?
what goes into it?
All right, a snack wrap it's like a tortilla.
Mm-hmm.
It's got fried or grilled chicken, cheese, little sauce, sometimes sweet and sour, depending on what flavor you want.
Oh, okay.
So it's lettuce, shredded cheese, crispy or grilled chicken, honey mustard or ranch dressing, wrapped in a flour tortilla, often seen as a, quote, lighter alternative to the chain's burgers. To Kimmy's point.
So you're calling it a snack wrap. Is it small or is it the size like a regular, like...
It is a smaller wrap,
Yeah.
Okay.
but they're delicious. And they're amazing.
Oh.
And they used to be on the dollar menu.
They were
if
on the
I'm not
dollar menu.
mistaken.
Yep.
Well, nothing's on the dollar menu anymore. right?
Here comes the old man tank.
You
Sorry.
can't get anything for $1.
I went down to the water department to try and get a snack wrap, and they charged me for my taxes. So the snack wrap was introduced in America
Yeah.
in 2006.
Oh.
They began phasing it out in 2016. However, there were a few locations that held on to them until 2020 when it was discontinued forever.
So why are they bringing it back? People demanded it?
People have been clamoring for the snack wrap since the day they started
Really?
discontinuing it. And earlier this week, McDonald's posted a picture of a snack wrap with a weird number next to it, and people are trying to figure out what the number
Had to
means.
decipher the code?
Yes, and it's working because everyone's talking about
Yeah.
it. Everyone who's anyone's talking about the snack wrap.
What's the number?
I don't know. It's like 2.24 something
Oh.
something. The CEO of McDonald's says they will not tell you when it's coming, but it is coming.
Oh, look at this, man.
And by the way, you ask how much people loved it.
Mhm.
Since the snack wrap left, there has been a petition on change.org to bring the snack wrap back, several of them. The one with the most popular has 20,000 signatures.
God damn.
Give me back the snack
All
wrap.
right.
I can't effing wait.
I wonder why they ever did away with it if it was that popular.
People just probably didn't like it anymore.
You get bored with stuff, right?
I
Like,
guess,
going
but
over
I don't really
directions.
know anybody that got bored with those. Do you?
I don't know. Maybe it
I
became.
thought they kind of became like a regular thing for a lot of people.
I mean, we see a lot of the times with these fast food restaurants, they'll
Yeah.
bring things back and forth based on the price of food.
Right.
For example,
Yeah.
When the McRib comes back, it's when pork prices hit a certain level and McDonald's jumps all in, and
Yeah.
then when the pork prices go back up,
Out.
McRib is gone.
All right.
So maybe it has something to do with the ingredients.
Seems like though they have all the ingredients.
Good point.
Because you already have all that stuff just on a bun, right?
I haven't looked at the tortilla markets lately.
Yeah, but I guess I wouldn't think of having like a Mexican food at a McDonald's.
So
Like
that's
I might think like Taco Bell does that better. The same way I wouldn't go to Taco Bell if they introduced a burger.
And that's what's so interesting about this, Tommy,
What?
is if you look at the risks that McDonald's has taken in the past
Mm-hmm.
of non-burger items.
Yeah.
They had the McPizza.
Yeah.
Failed miserably.
Right. The salads didn't really fly.
Nope, those did not do well.
Remember the one where different one where they separated the burger?
Yep, the McBLT.
Yeah.
Yep, that didn't go. Mixed spaghetti was a huge
That's
flop.
gross.
The onion nuggets did not work.
All right.
This is like the one non-bunned handheld food that McDonald's has done that people are all in on.
So when I was like starving to death on the road, I told you for $3 back in the day, I could go to McDonald's, get 2 chicken fajitas and a small fry, and that's what I existed on for 2 years.
You look like the human version of a fajita.
But I kept my weight down to 128 pounds.
Very sexy.
Yeah.
I would also think it's such an easy food to eat, like
it's
a
a good
good
road
grab
food.
and go food.
It's a road food.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's what was great about it.
Yeah.
All right, so here's your go-to, right?
Yeah.
And, all right, so I would do large fry, 2 McDoubles, 2 snack wraps.
Holy Christ.
Shut up. Who you judging, you bitch?
Oh, that's when you were a big old fat boy.
And by the way, it was just 2
Yeah,
McDoubles
that's-
and 2 snack wraps. That's standard meal.
That's a lot of. You wouldn't eat that now. If you ate that now, you'd be definitely looking at them calories.
On a Sunday, I'll eat the hell out of that.
All right.
Give me your husband can eat 2
Yeah, he
McDoubles and
could.
2
He
snack
don't
Yeah.
count, man. He's
What are
a
you talking
big old
about?
chiseled man.
What's
Yes.
great? But here's the thing: you got to go back and forth. right? You can't do 2 burgers and then your 2
Oh,
snack
you don't
wraps.
finish. You don't time it out where you're finishing with just one of them.
I would go fry.
You go back and forth.
Snack wrap first, McDouble, snack wrap, McDouble. You always finish on the red meat.
Okay.
Because that's like
if you're eating multiple lunches at once.
it's the most satisfying way to finish
Do you,
off
always,
something.
do you go fries first or fries last?
I go
would-
fries while you're doing it.
Yeah, I would eat the fries while I'm
I
eating
always
the
eat
meal.
fries last. Like,
you-
maybe
Wait,
I'll have
you
a few,
eat your
I'll have
meal?
a few up front, but then I dive into the burger
No,
and then I
man.
finish the fries
No,
after.
please ask your question. 'Cause that's a valid question.
I don't eat fries in between each bite.
You psychopath!
First of all, most of those fries are gone before I get home.
well,
that's a-
yeah, I pick at them before, but
No,
if
I
I
mean
have some
gone.
left, I eat them at the end.
No, the fries stay with the meal.
That's a serial killer move, kid.
Yeah, the
So
fries
you eat the
walk
fries
with
in
the
between
meal.
Yes.
each bite?
Yes, your fries and your
Walk with the meal.
Nah.
yeah burger, they hold hands.
Mm-hmm.
And then when there was
No,
only
because then
one
you're
set of
not-
footprints in the sand, the burger carried you.
No, because then to your point earlier, you're not like I'm not tasting the fry if
No.
I'm in burger.
Yeah,
if I got
what do you mean
burger.
not tasting the fry? What are you, a
No,
salamander?
I need like one thing at a time.
This is the worst take you've ever had in
Yeah.
your life.
Get out of here.
I thought this was normal.
No, your fries will get cold.
Why don't you take your commie takes down to the buzz?
What? Psychos?
Sometimes I eat them first,
No.
but I don't eat them in between.
Like if I was watching a Netflix documentary
Mm-hmm.
and they had like a line of suspects and they showed a video of you eating your burger and then eating your fries, you murdered it.
I don't
Yeah,
think
that's
this
your
is a
guy.
weird take.
Thank you. No, I've never heard of anyone doing that
No.
before in my life. Ever in the history
Yeah.
of people I've eaten French fries and burgers.
First of all, I can't control myself. There's no way I can wait on my fries.
I'm with you. Especially McDonald's fries.
Yeah, those things dance.
Well, I am angry.
Yeah,
I'm angry
We're
right now.
shocked.
252 WCMF again. McDonald's announced the snack wrap is coming back at some point in the near future. It has been discontinued permanently since 2020. Jason writes us on Twitter. You had asked why it went away if it was so
Yeah.
popular. He said they did away with it during COVID
Oh.
because there is a shortage of nuggets and tenders.
Oh.
We had a nugget shortage during COVID.
We had a lot of shortage.
Well, I guess, yeah, supply chain.
Although it's surprising with all the chicken stuff going on that they're going to bring it back now.
Yeah.
Right.
Bird flu, right? Paul writes us on Instagram.
Mm.
When I used to work at McDonald's as a teenager, we'd make custom snack wraps at the end of the shift to take home. My favorite was the Big Mac snack wrap.
Damn.
Oh,
That does
buddy
sound
boy.
good.
Oh, there was a sweet and sour version I remember too.
Well, like an Asian style?
Yeah, it was really that was the one I would go to. Unless
Yeah.
that's something I'm thinking of something else. Carrie Ann writes us, and this is also a good theory. Why
What's
it's
that?
coming back now?
Yeah.
Could it be McDonald's is bringing back the snack wrap so there will be a gluten-free wrap option for gluten-sensitive people?
Oh.
I'm going to guess that Carrie Ann or someone in her family is gluten
She
sensitive.
got the glute.
Well, no, she can't have the glute.
Yeah. I don't know what glute is.
No, glute is a muscle. Gluten is I don't know what gluten is, but I know that some people can't have it.
Yeah, like you're allergic to it, but I don't know what I know like cookies and stuff like that and breads.
Is it in wheat?
It must. I know it's in
I think-
baked
is it-
goods. It's big in baked goods. Like people can't have.
Yeah, but you bake tortillas.
I don't know. Maybe they bake without the gluten.
Kimmy, can we finally put to rest what gluten is? Because I'm 38 and I should know
Gluten
this.
is a group of proteins naturally found in wheat, barley, and rye.
All right, so it's all in your baked goods.
Yeah.
That's why
Structure of many baked goods and other foods.
So
Wait,
how do
no
they
one
make the
in-
bread without the wheat?
Well, tortilla.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Corn.
Ah.
Corn fed.
Are all tortillas gluten free?
I don't.
Kimmy?
No, there's flour tortillas.
Yeah, okay. Other than the ones that say flour tortillas on
Don't
them.
be
Stupid.
corn, idiot.
That's what I just said.
That's what you just answered your own question.
Shut up.
No, they are not all gluten free.
Are all corn tortillas gluten free?
Corn tortillas are typically gluten free.
Ah.
Because it's corn.
Out of kind of the corn.
Yeah.
Some commercially produced corn tortillas may contain wheat flour.
Bastards.
Cruel.
All right. So what did we learn?
We know what gluten is.
Now we do. That you
I
will-
learned that this is. I just learned about this new snack.
Yep. It's not new. It's old, but it's coming back.
But
So
it's
you
new
need
to
your
me.
Snack rib soon. And if any bodies turn up near us, it's Kimmy.
Yes.
Based on how she eats her McDonald's.
So she must do other things weird too. Then, if
I do
if you
separate
eat like
my
that,
food. Like if I'm eating a meal, I don't go around the plate. Like I eat one thing at a time.
so can your food touch?
Yeah, I can touch.
But
I
you,
just.
But so if
But
you
like
have
I'll decide to start with one thing and then end with the other thing.
so Thanksgiving, you got a big plate of food. So you go mashed taters first, or
Yeah,
you
like
eat,
one of the sides first.
but you won't eat like a round. Like you don't put two things on your fork.
No.
What is wrong with you?
Well, some stuff you can combo,
Oh, my
like the
God.
turkey and gravy. And
Yeah,
like
that's the gravy
or-
goes
Well,
with
it's
it.
already
not
on
the turkey
it.
It's
gravy.
there.
Like
Can
the
you
turkey
slide some
and-
turkey through some mashed potato
Yeah,
and eat it?
or the turkey and stuffing. Like Thanksgiving's a little different.
All right.
Would
But
you
if I
take-
have like a meal and like separate sides, I
All right.
usually eat the sides
No.
and
Here's the
then the
important-
meal, or vice versa.
Here's the important question.
Yeah.
All right, Kimmy, you get a pizza and wings.
Uh-huh.
What's your favorite wing sauce?
Just hot, like
All right.
medium,
All right.
whatever. Yeah.
Do you eat your pizza or your wings first?
Usually I eat the wings first.
Okay, that's weird, but we'll keep moving.
I'm not huge on wings, so I only have like 2.
I am so. I didn't think you'd make.
Like
me
if I
angry.
eat wings, I just have wings usually. I don't have pizza and wings.
Oh my God. Okay. You have pizza and wings.
Yeah, yeah.
You eat your hot wings 1st There is hot wing sauce left on the plate, and you've got your crust.
Yeah.
Are you dipping the
Sure.
crust? Okay.
All right,
But you
go.
eat the
I-
wings first?
Yeah.
All right,
I
go.
don't. I
All right,
don't go.
Tommy's go.
I don't go like wing, then pizza, then wing.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Tommy's
No.
got one. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Spaghetti and meatballs. Delicious standard
Yeah.
meal.
That's a combo meal.
But do you eat the meatball? And
I
then
kind
you
of eat the meatball first, I guess,
Wait,
Wait,
you
you
don't
don't-
splice the meatball? Sorry.
and mix it up with my.
Yes,
with my
that's why you have a
spaghetti.
meatball.
No,
What?
So you eat a meatball,
Yeah, you
and
eat
then
the
you eat the
meatball.
spaghetti.
I can't. I dive into the meatball first.
You're doing it wrong.
Can we get her fired?
I've been arrested. Call your father.
I don't think it's weird.
No, I can't.
He's
got,
a-
Then we
a
can
legitimate
really
food cop.
enjoy
He's got-
the meatball.
he's got 3 meatballs in his mouth right now. Let's take a break. As we try and reckon with what we just found out about Kimmy. over
Yeah,
here.
Psycho Kimmy.
We found out there are things you should know about people. We probably should have known that about Kimmy.
Yeah.
We've been around her 10 years. I mean, like, for example, like members of your family, they know every little thing about you.
They should.
Kimmy's brother probably knew
Yeah.
that about Kimmy. But Tommy found out yesterday
Yes.
someone he is very close with does not know something.
Right.
He absolutely should know.
He had to make a phone call to get it right.
And it does raise the question.
Yeah, what's that?
What you absolutely should know
Yeah.
about your family members. We'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you, man. You were raised with them. You most likely share a last name.
Okay.
Your family, Tom.
Yes.
And there are things you know about them that no one else in the world will ever know.
Yeah.
Which is why when they don't know little details,
Yes.
it can hurt.
It's shocking.
I mean, look, we all may be guilty of this at some point because it is amazing what you don't know about some of the closest members of your family.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
I think we're going to start bitching it up, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater, and someone was stabbed
Oh, Jesus.
on an airplane.
Wait, how?
And they might actually be the dick.
With what? How?
With a person that
was stabbed.
Okay.
But how would you can't bring anything on the plane.
We'll get into it. Tell you the whole story.
Wow.
Just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF.
Mm.
Tommy, you talked to your brother earlier this week.
Yeah. My brother gives me a call in the middle of the week, and he's doing some paperwork. He's starting to fill some legal stuff out. He's getting up there. So he goes, hey, I need some information from you. And I go, okay. First he goes, it's Thomas, right? How do you spell Thomas? I go, like, Thomas.
Well,
Oh,
no,
that's what
I
you
mean, some
spell.
people spell it
Oh,
T-O-M-A-S.
then he goes, do you go by Tommy or Tom? I know, my legal name is Thomas.
Okay.
Then he wanted to know what my middle name was. I am named after our grandfather.
Oh.
Okay.
Right, so it's James. You go, oh, okay. I'll just put down Jay. I go, how do you not know that I'm named after grandfather? Like, I have a pretty simple name.
Sure.
And I never met the dude. He did. This dude died before I was born.
Well, and your brother was around while you were born.
Yes, he's been around for all
you
of
would
it.
think he would
He's the
remember.
oldest. He's 79
Yeah.
years old.
So he was a teenager when you were born.
Yeah, my brother. When my brother went to college, I was 4.
Okay, so to that point,
Yeah.
right, Kimmy's right. Like he
Yeah.
He was
you
there for
would have
all
a
of it.
memory
Yeah.
of you being
Yeah.
named.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Thomas, James,
Muley. Right.
All right. Did that hurt your feelings?
I was shocked, and I had her on speakerphone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And even my wife was like, "You got to be like," she made that face, like, "You got to be kidding me."
Did it also make you wonder what else they don't know about
I'll
you?
tell you what he doesn't know, because he thought. Now I have had this job for going on 32 years
Mhm.
in the same town on the same radio station.
Mhm.
He thought I did a sports show.
Well, look.
Do you know why?
Why is that?
He goes, well, every time I'm talking to you, you're always going to to that bar to do the Bills game. He's been up here. He knows what I do for a living. He
Yeah.
had no idea. He thought I'm on ESPN.
In his defense,
What?
I wouldn't listen to this show either.
Well,
so-
true. But he doesn't even know what I do
Yeah.
directly.
All of this is surprising based solely on the fact that you two are actually way closer than most brothers.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
you-
talk to my brother every week, every Sunday,
Right.
like clockwork. I talk to him before he goes out to lunch.
I'm also surprised that he admitted it because there are sneaky ways of getting that information without out and out saying, I don't have your middle name.
He ain't got no filter, bro.
But all he's got to
That
do,
I know about him for sure.
all he's got to say is like, oh, by the way, how do you spell your middle name?
Right.
And then you spell it and you got it, right?
Yeah.
All right. First of all, I'm sorry that happened.
Oh, it's all right.
Second,
Hmm.
the phone number is 252-WCMF. Is everyone guilty of this with their family members?
Yeah, because they don't listen.
Kimmy, what's your brother's middle name?
Frank.
What's your dad's middle name?
Edward.
What's your mom's middle name?
Rita.
Okay. Rita.
Oh.
All right. Tommy, here's the thing. I won't even run you through this because even though you are the monster that everyone knows, you know every little detail about every family member you have.
Right.
You keep in touch with all of them.
Mhm.
It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah.
You hate everybody.
Yeah.
You don't value family in any way.
No.
Right? You crap all over everybody all the time. But
know what you mock.
you can tell me like your great aunt's third cousin's middle name.
I know how everybody came to this country, what they were involved in, what was bad things they did.
It's the most bizarre thing
Yeah.
I've ever seen.
Yeah.
All right. The most common stuff you don't know about your family members that you should know. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because I will tell you,
Yeah.
the number one thing
Yeah.
that most people don't know, especially about their siblings, that would piss them off, what their job is.
Oh, yeah, describing their job.
The amount of people that have no idea what their siblings do for a living is astonishing. And I will say right up front,
Yeah.
I am guilty of this.
Well, it's getting
Same.
harder and harder. Like, back in the day, I mean, there was
Or
Everybody
if
had a
you-
base job.
Or like if a lot of people worked at the same place. Like
Yeah.
like my dad and all of his siblings all worked at Kodak, so they all knew like where they worked, what their office looked like, what their job was, because they all worked for the same company.
I mean, you hear Kimmy saying this. It was not that long ago
Yeah.
that we asked Kimmy what
Yeah.
her dad
No,
did for a living.
I told you I'm guilty of not knowing.
Yes.
I couldn't tell you what my brother does either.
Wait, you don't know what your brother does for a living?
He does something in technology.
Okay.
That's
all I know.
everybody now.
Yeah, it's like some kind of engineering role. With,
I do something in technology.
No, you don't.
no.
I have a phone. I have
The chair is
technology.
too. We found out
I have
today.
I have a science chair.
He does have a science chair.
You have buttons now.
Yes, I have buttons and chargers.
Look, Kimmy,
I think I'm sitting on them.
to make you feel better.
Right.
Is that why you're smiling all day? I'm also guilty of this. You know how close I am with Ryan, my
Right.
brother. He's told me what he does.
He said it in here.
Yes.
And I don't know what it is.
If you offered me $1 million, I could not tell you what my
Yeah.
brother does for a living. I don't understand it, so it just doesn't stick in my
Yeah.
brain. I know he works remotely for a company that is out of Boston.
But that's everybody. That's everybody with the remote.
Is it more bothersome to not know your brother's middle name or what they do for a living?
The middle names you should know because like that's part of your heritage. Like that happened before you got a middle name way before you got a job.
But nobody refers to their friends and family's middle names.
So one of the things I had these dick aunts, and every time they were pissed off at you,
Yeah.
they would use your full name. Thomas James, come here. Like they'd yell at you like that. Like so you know like it was up. You were in trouble.
Okay, I get
So
you.
we all were raised on that back in my day.
But for most other people, like people will talk about their jobs to their
Yeah.
friends and family members on a regular basis, right? Like bitch about it. Yes, we still can't tell you what
Yeah.
they do. The other one
What's
that people will be furious that you probably don't know, birthdays. And again, you're weird about this. You know everybody's
Yeah.
birthday.
So I put all the birthdays in my phone, so I have them.
Okay.
I know your birthday. I know your birthdays. They're all on my phone. So when your birthdays are coming up, I know.
The phone does help.
It does because now I
track.
can just put it. But I used to just have a ledger, I guess you'd call it, of everybody's birthday.
Kimmy, when's your brother's birthday?
October 2nd.
Okay. Would you be offended if he did not know your birthday?
I would hope he could at least guess around the time. Like, let's say he was a few days off. I'll give it to him.
Now my brother didn't know my exact birthday because that's the other thing I had to ask him.
Mhm.
So my other brother and I have, even though we're years apart, our birthdays are within a day of each other.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Man, so
So-
what the hell was going on in your family?
I have no idea.
Was
So
there like an annual like Cinco de Mayo
there had
party?
there had to be yeah. My dad had to be on a regular rotation.
Well, that would explain why you were born in July, your size and everything. You were saying, I'm sorry.
So he goes, "What's your birthday?" And I go, He goes, the 20th. He goes, 21st? I go, no, it's the 20th. Like he was questioning me. He goes, well, what my other, what's his? I go, it's the day before. And then he goes, the 18th? No. 1920, man.
Look at how butthurt you
Well,
are.
it was like, I can't believe I'm having this conversation. And as he gets older, it's going to get worse.
Yeah, but it's also possible he didn't know any of this stuff to begin with.
True.
This
Maybe
ain't
he just
age.
never stuck.
But like, you know, he really helped me out when I was doing stand up. Like, you know, when I was first starting out, he came to the shows and stuff and all that, but nothing sticks, man.
All right.
He doesn't even remember I reminded him of something he did really cool for me. And he goes, I did that? And I don't know if that's because of age or it just got.
I just think
Does that bother you because maybe it was something meaningful to you? And
Well,
if
yes.
the person doesn't remember even doing it,
Right.
you
I-
feel
I-
like, well, I guess I took too much pride in that, huh?
Hey, I didn't have to thank you.
But here's the thing.
What? Mm-hmm.
When it comes to birthday specific, 252 WCMF, I see you guys on hold. Tommy's brother. Tommy found out yesterday his brother doesn't know his last name, didn't know
No,
his
middle
How I
exact
spell
birth-
it,
or
yeah.
middle name. I'm sorry. How to his exact birthday, did not
Right.
know it. When it comes to birthdays, if you have 2 or more siblings, there
Yeah.
is a sibling whose birthday you don't know. I know my brother's is May 12th because
Yeah.
I grew up like we were close, 2 years
Yeah.
apart. I know my the third out of us, my sister Megan, her birthday is December 20th or 30th, but I only know that because it's the day before New Year's Eve.
Yeah, but you celebrate these every
So-
year.
I could not
maybe-
tell you my younger
Okay,
sister's
so
birthday.
maybe
you-
the last one always gets forgotten because you were the last one.
Okay.
So maybe your
And there's a big
siblings-
gap.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this though: do you send happy birthday like text to everybody in your family?
Yes, but I have to wait for the family text for my youngest
remind
sister
you?
The reminder?
to remind me.
Okay.
And it's not like it's not out of like malice. It just I don't have enough space for 4 birthdays.
Because I send everybody a happy birthday, even like extended relatives, right?
Okay.
And my ass will get chapped if I don't get one back.
You're such a bitch.
Hey, I remembered yours, and I'm the adult here, man.
Why does it matter? Who cares?
No, some punk-ass sister child should know my birthday.
Punk ass sister child.
Yeah.
One of my favorite.
Also known as a niece.
One of my favorite Guns N' Roses songs. Whoa, whoa, punk ass sister child of mine. 252 WCMF. I'm sorry, Mike's been sitting forever.
Oh.
Kimmy, I'm sorry. He's on CMF. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, morning. How we doing today?
Good, Mike. What do you got?
Hey, so I think Tommy's missing something here. Like,
What did I miss?
totally. Like, how old is Tommy right now?
I'm 65.
107 years old.
So that makes his brother like 100, right? So
He is 79.
79. So yeah, he's at that point, right?
So you're saying it's all? Because Tommy had brought that up. You're saying it's all age. That's why he's.
I don't
losing it?
know.
It's got to be age, Tommy being an alien child that's got a brother that's 100 years older than him, So whatever.
Hey, Mike, you got any siblings, bud?
I do.
Can you name all their middle names?
Again.
Do you know all their birthdays?
I have one sister. I know her middle name, her birthday. You name it,
All
I
right,
got it.
one sister ain't
Yeah,
fair.
that don't even
Boo,
count.
I know, it
boo.
doesn't count, but I didn't have those alien parents and alien children that are having kids. How old were his parents when he had them?
How old were your parents when you were born?
I think my father was 40 and she was probably 36.
But you don't understand, Mike. His mom was a piece of ass until the day she died, so I don't blame him.
My mother was
I heard
tight,
that.
man.
I heard that.
My mother had a beautiful body.
I mean, she was.
Well, yeah, now it's like decayed.
No,
but
I
like,
meant-
Look what you
My
did. I blame you for this.
she had one of them firm auburn bodies back from the Depression.
She got it in the prison. Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good canned heat in that can. All right, how about this? I'm sorry, Kimmy, you were going to say something before I took Mike's phone call.
It'll come back to me.
Okay. As Kimmy is trying to remember how to eat hamburgers and what she was going to say,
Yes.
there are other people that are supposed to be just as valuable and important in your life that show up along the way with your siblings.
Oh, sure.
How much should you know about your family members' partners?
All right, so my in-laws, like my
Your
sister-in-law.
brother's wife,
sister-in-law.
your sister's husband. That's
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty deep.
okay. So again, you're an anomaly.
Yeah. Because I was friends with some of them, don't forget, coming up as a kid.
All right, Kimmy.
I mean, I'm lucky because I only have one to keep track of.
So you know your sister-in-law's birthday.
Yes.
Are you brave enough?
Only
to
because, and you know what? Here's what it is. It's only because it's really close to my brother's.
Okay.
So I kind of they always celebrate together, so it helps me remember when,
Do you know what she does for a living?
Yes.
Over
But that's
your
an easy
brother?
one.
Over your brother?
Yeah, but I can explain what she does. I can't explain what my brother does.
I can tell
He's a
you
physical
where
therapist.
I can tell you where ex-sister-in-laws now live.
All right, I'm going to deviate from the conversation.
Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
That's how deep a cut I am.
All right.
That is a pretty deep cut.
I'm starting to get mad at you right now.
Why?
There have been 100 times on this show
Yeah.
where we are talking about a story.
Mm.
I will read you a detail from the story.
Yeah, but you talk so damn
I will say
fast.
another sentence. No, Kimmy gets all of it.
Yeah.
And then I will look back at you and you will ask me exactly what I just told you.
Tell me what I say.
We will do a story. We'll do a story. It's also what your mom sounded like in Auburn.
Wait, I thought it was her butt.
Yeah, that's how.
So her cam makes this noise.
You killed him. He's dead.
You killed me in a new chair, man.
So I can't.
Yeah, you can't lean as much.
It's too slippery.
You yeah, much like your mom.
Okay.
I will tell you something that
Yeah.
you can't remember 30 seconds
I
later,
know.
and you are going to give me details about ex-sister-in-law.
I know how why my cousin got divorced, where she ended up, where my brother's ex now lives. I know, all of it.
Your brain is not normal.
I know.
I think I have one that a lot of people may be embarrassed to say they don't know. Phone numbers.
Yeah, I don't
Phone
know.
numbers.
Like,
I'm
do
out
you
of.
know
I'm out.
your significant other's phone number?
No.
I know my wife's.
Do you know your daughter? Because your daughters have phones. Like, do you know everybody's phone? Because there was a
You
day
don't
where you
dial
knew
them.
everybody's phone number,
So,
or could memorize it. And I don't. I always forget.
so I've been doing my best to memorize my daughter's phone numbers just in
Yeah.
case of emergency.
Yeah.
But numbers don't stick with me to begin with.
Yeah, I'm struggling. I don't know my brother's. I know my dad's because he's had the same
Mm-hmm.
cell phone number since I was like 13.
So when we were on the road back in the day, well, you had cell phones by the time you were on the road.
Towards the end.
So I knew area codes like crazy because you had to call all over the country to get work. So
Yeah.
I just knew area codes, but that's all gone. It's completely gone.
Oh, you still don't to this day, if I get a spam number, I know exactly where
I
it's
can
coming
identify
from.
some of them.
Yeah, based on the area
Yeah.
code. I'm also really good at area codes. Two guys good at area codes.
Put us on a game show. Talk about my mom's butt making noises in the Auburn prison with her firm body.
Let's take a break.
All right.
It's Thursday, you know what day? I got to change my mic sock now. It's Thursday, you know what that means?
I think we already started
Yeah.
pitching it all out.
Bitch Voice Theater coming at you, and how a woman that was stabbed on a plane
How did this happen?
might actually be the dick in this situation.
Really?
We'll tell you the story next here on CMF. I think there may be a valid argument to be made.
What happened?
That the person that was stabbed in this situation
Yeah.
was actually the dick in the end.
How?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock. 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Thursday.
Yeah.
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or make fun of how uncomfortable they have looked all day in their new chair.
Well, I'm trying to find my groove. It's tough.
You'll get there.
How Tommy
You'll
got
get
his
there.
groove back?
Yeah, because I'm not used to having my feet on the floor. So it's a little off-putting because I used to dangle.
Yeah.
You
Big
do
ol'-
appear much taller.
It is. It's like one of those where they put someone shorter in the background on an album cover to make everyone look the same height. You got to really hurt someone in this room. Something along the lines of.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't know anybody's name because I think I'm so self-important. I don't care about anybody else's middle name. I don't know what my little brother does.
Ryan.
Because I'm just a self-indulgent little bitch.
His is Christopher. My sister.
What does he do?
Megan. I don't know. My
What does
sister
he do?
Megan's Maureen. Katie.
What?
Oh no.
Hey, you're bad.
You don't remember.
Little bitch.
Colleen. We take all your bitch voices. We run it back for you. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, Pat Duffy, I don't want to go to work for scan my own groceries. I'm scared. I'm going to go in line like all the other rubes because I'm just a rube walking in speed lane line little bitch.
Are you burger shaming
Well,
me
do you-
now?
you don't-
I won't put extra toppings on my 2 donuts put with a burger in between because I'm scared of having a heart
Well,
attack.
you
'cause I'm
wouldn't-
scared of this bitch.
This is burger bullying. I'm going to consult my congressman, Mr. Burgess.
There's an Amex flag. It's a classic Amex flag, but I don't want to drive to go pick it up because I work hard on the radio, and don't want to drive in my car. No car driving, no matter how much it's worth. Little bitch.
Oh, I didn't know the chicken guy also raced cars. I had no
did,
idea.
yeah, he
Could you
did.
only get these at the grocery store next to where
my
they were selling the
God.
chicken? My name's Mike, and I really like racing. And Tommy made fun of it, but I don't like it anymore because my butt hurts so bad because I butt hurt Mike like a bitch.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want to deregulate the entire goddamn neighborhood so I can live in slummy trash town because I'm a slummy little bitch. So I use that Tom's brand toothpaste.
Yeah. Ooh, so natural.
Yeah, it's very good for you.
Yeah, I can tell. Your face looks great.
I leave you nothing.
And you'd give it
Yes,
up.
you
I
would.
talk tough until the lady taps me on the shoulder because I give her up a little wafer because I'm a little wafer giving up little scared ass, coward ass, hide ass bitch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
All right, this story comes from a flight. It was a 14-hour flight.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yes. And it involves a toddler and a woman who has nothing to do with this toddler.
Okay.
All right. So according to this story, it's a video that went viral on TikTok this week. The video was being filmed by the passenger next to the woman who becomes the victim.
All right.
All right. So the mother of the toddler had fallen asleep on the flight.
Okay.
The toddler, while mom was asleep,
Yeah.
got up and started walking around the cabin.
Oh.
Oh.
All right. So mom has passed out. She does not know her daughter
Yeah.
is walking around the cabin. The toddler at one point somehow got a metal fork that was being used for meals on this 14-hour flight.
Okay.
On video, she walks up to this woman she does not know and randomly stabbed her with the fork.
Holy Christ.
Just stuck it in her.
A little
Oh,
kid.
so
Little
it,
kids-
she
kids-
did damage.
Like three.
Oh,
Like 3 or
my
4.
God.
Stabs her with the fork.
Ah.
The woman freaked out.
Well, yeah.
She
Your
took a-
kid just forked me.
So she was wearing like slide-on slipper sandals.
Yeah.
She took it off and held it up like the kid was a roach, like she was going to hit her. She then started yelling, she's over here stabbing people with forks. She just randomly stabbed me with a fork. So the hostess on the plane,
Yeah.
the stewardess, can be seen trying to grab the fork from the kid.
To wrestle it away from the kid.
Another stewardess is trying to wake the kid's mother.
Yeah.
The aggravated passenger, like I said, holds up a sandal.
The one that's been stabbed.
Okay. She says, quote, I'm talking about the toddler. I'm going to F her up. I'm going to smack the S out of her. Meanwhile, the woman filming, you can hear her giggling behind the camera.
I mean, it would be quite the scene.
Yeah, I don't know
To be a
how I
part
would
of.
react if some little kid stabbed me.
Yeah.
Now, she's 3.
I mean,
I understand that, but I
Adorable,
don't know.
by the way.
You're right,
Adorable
and
kid.
it would be hard to be mad
you're
at
hurt.
a kid, but she did stab you. I'd be wondering where the hell the parrot is.
Yeah, I'd be screaming, "Come here and get your
'Cause
effing kid."
It doesn't seem like a plane. Doesn't seem like a place where kids would just be running around without any
Yeah.
supervision.
Yes, understood. But the funniest part of this
Yeah.
video might be the
But-
kid is still no, they don't get to stab on video.
Yeah.
The kid is still like hanging out next to the woman after she stabbed her.
Like not
she,
knowing what she did?
I don't know if she didn't know, but she stabbed her and just is like standing there like a kid does, like doo 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 doo. While this woman is flipping
Oh, my
out.
God.
All right, who's the bigger dick? The 3-year-old stabber, or the woman who threatened to f up the toddler with the fork?
I can't call a kid a dick.
You can. It's a free country.
can't.
It's we live in America.
But I can also see myself losing my temper because I'm in pain. I don't know how deep this stab is. Like if it's stuck,
It didn't stick. The girl still has the fork in her hand.
all right. But goddamn, man, that hurts.
Yeah.
I would have to. I think I would MF that kid. Just MF
The kid.
the kid. Well, in the moment, like
Well, you might, I
was-
understand like shouting something out in pain or shock because you don't know where.
No,
what
I might
happened.
say, "What the f are you doing,
But
kid?"
you would say that to a 3-year-old?
Well, yes, in shock.
But
Not
you're
like
gonna
I
look like the dick.
No, I wouldn't go walk around like point out, "Hey, little MF, are you so adorable?" No, but if I got stabbed, I go, "What the f did you just do, you little bastard?
that would make you a dick.
You an unloved child."
Because nobody saw. I'm guessing most people didn't see what happened, so they're only gonna see you mother effing a kid.
But in the moment, man, in the moment, that pain.
yeah,
I'm
I understand
F-
like the outburst initially, but once you find out it was a toddler,
Can I put
you
down?
can't be mad at the kid.
All right, can I do this?
Yeah.
I won't yell at the kid. Can I start putting down the kid's mama for not watching the kid?
Better than the kid.
No, is that okay?
I wouldn't do it out
Hey,
loud.
where's your effing mother?
By the way, how passed
you
out was this woman?
unloved kid with a bloody fork full of my blood.
So
You
he doesn't.
little bastard.
He doesn't know what's about to come.
What?
All right. Again, we're
What's
talking.
coming?
We talk about this video.
Rogue stabbings.
Well, not so much the stabbing. Look, if you have a child,
Yeah.
nephew, niece,
Yeah.
grandson, granddaughter, whatever, there will be some point where that kid causes you an immense amount of pain.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And it will most
Unintentionally hurts you.
as a man, it most likely comes from a shot directly to your genitals.
All right.
One of your grandchildren is going to haul off, punch you, run head first.
Like I'm going to be in pain.
You will be doubled over in pain due to the genital shot that child gives you.
Yeah, but I'm going to say something.
Better not say nothing.
Yeah.
You better not say nothing. Because even in that moment, if you're all in the backyard, you're all playing, and he takes a wiffle ball bat and hits you in the, you know what?
Yeah, but I always curse when I'm. My initial thing is to swear.
You better fix it. Because it's
How?
gonna-
How do you fix it?
Look,
Come up with a
Grab my
different
own
word.
nuts?
Start
How,
saying
how.
fudge or, you got to get used to it now.
It's going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm warning you right now. It's not if, it is when.
Dang it.
Well, I could swear in general,
Holy
though, right?
cow. I would start to phase it out depending on how your stepson feels about it.
Yeah,
No, but
stepson,
let's say you
stepdaughter.
really hurt me. I can't say, "Hey, that really effing hurt."
I wouldn't.
No.
I never
Child.
did. There are 3 vivid memories I have of my daughters putting me on the floor with genital shots.
Yeah.
And every time, my daughter, I told you, she knocked my tooth out.
Yeah,
with
but
a
you can
hockey
swear
stick.
at your own kid.
No, well, they were young when it happened.
Oh.
And they still don't mean to do it.
I know, but it still hurts.
And like even this kid, granted, she intentionally stabbed this
Yeah.
woman. I don't think she understood what she was doing.
True.
Right? Maybe this woman just looked delicious.
All right, can I if my grandchildren hurt me,
Yeah.
can I blame the parents?
Yeah, I would do that.
Can
That
I
seems
cuss the parents?
Yeah, that seems like a pretty good idea to cuss at your stepson and daughter-in-law
I can't do that.
over their kid hitting you in the dong with a wiffle ball bat.
So I got to just roll around in pain and cuss to nobody?
Yes. Yes. Look, let me put it this way. My daughter almost cost me an eyeball. I'm not exaggerating.
Yeah.
We were in the driveway playing street hockey, and it was my fault, right? Because I was running around like having fun with her.
Yeah.
But she
Yeah.
put the stick up. It caught me here.
Oh, yeah.
It cut me.
It is always funny when you see dads flip out with a game they started. You kind of did it to yourself.
But it put me
You
on my
took it too far.
Kimmy, it put me on my knees. I
Yeah.
was bleeding. I
Yeah. Mm.
was inches away from losing that eye. I would have split in half, and I did not curse.
That's good. I don't think I have that kind of fortitude.
You're gonna have to, because
Is that-
your wife will never forgive you.
Yeah, but I also have like low threshold for pain
Okay.
or being irritated.
Figure it out. Figure it out.
And do it now.
All
Yeah.
right.
We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here at the break room on CMF. That's wherever.
The Thursday or ever.
For a Thursday break room CMF that makes tomorrow Friday. You know what that means?
I'm going to get a little creepy.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, just after 7 o'clock tomorrow here on CMF, plus a whole bunch more really fun, cool stuff.
Oh, great.
Also, before we go, we got something to give you.
What are you going to get?
Heart is coming to CMAC this summer, August 29th. Tickets go on sale Thursday, April 24th at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. We're not going to give it to you now,
Yeah.
but we will be giving it to you soon. Because if you listen to the break room, weekday mornings, starting Monday,
What?
we're going to have your chance to win your way in to go see Heart at CMAC on August 29th.
Wow.
That's right. So get ready for that.
It's big time, buddy.
Jolene.
Take my music away, girl.
Don't call her girl, man. That's creepy. She's going to call HR. If we
You
had
can call
one.
a girl a girl.
Look at Kimmy.
Yeah.
Say
He
what
does
she
call me girl sometimes.
Also call her a little boy sometimes.
That's also true.
Jolene's got her 10 at 10 if she's not filing an HR
Oh,
complaint.
bless her heart.
10 straight songs coming at you, so sit tight for that. We will be back here tomorrow morning. For Kimmy, girl. See?
Old Kimmy girl.
Creepy.
You can't call old Kimmy
It's
girl?
weird, but there are worse things.
Oh, Miss Kimmy girl.
That shouldn't be a line of tolerance for you at work.
Miss Kimmy girl. Well, tell Jolene to put my name on it.
Okay, you got it. For Tommy Muley, who is...
What?
You look like one of those women that went into space in that chair. Like you're holding on for dear life.
He's just
You're
missing the belt.
He's obviously uncomfortable, right? He doesn't know what's happening. He just hopes he survives the 4 hours. But it's bedtime. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.